represent. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. It's time to get live. It's time to represent. What up? What up? What up? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, faithful? And we are back. We are here for another live watch show party. You know how we get it in. Let's start with the tail of the tape. Let's start off with this offense. The first offensive guys that we're going to look at right now is Baker Mayfield, coming in with one of the best seasons that he's had as a quarterback in the NFL this year. We're going to be looking at a litany of weapons that they bring in. They're not traditional due to the fact of Chris Godwin being down and Mike Evans being down. And then also the offensive line that they bring, which is the crown jewel of the offensive line of left tackle Tristan Wirfs and the rest of the ugly bunch that they bring in. If you're looking at the other starting guys that we have coming in right now, let's go ahead and just look at the Niners offense. And do you know, we got some guys that we are excited to have back. But we start off with Brock Purdy, the Dirty 13, my guy. Christian McCaffrey is back. How is Kyle going to use him? Jawan Jennings is back. How is Kyle going to use him? The offensive line is the offensive line. Let's get to it. The defense of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they go with the three-man front. Vita Vea is the guy you got to pay attention to. All right. Cansey and Hall, they can make a mess of things if you let them do what they have to do. But really, the guy that we need to be looking for right now is inside linebacker Levante David and Yaya Diaby. These guys are nasty. Now, as far as their secondary is concerned, Zion McCollum, ranked #1 corner on PFF, and Tyke Smith, that nickel that they have, number 23, that's going to be a day that he's going to have against Jawan Jennings. This dude is ranked in the 80th percentile in run defense on the edge. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Let's get on over to the tail of the tape. Now, if we're looking at keys on offense, I did not change it from last week because this defense falls in the same category. Run the ball, okay? We got to run the ball on these fools, bro. I'll tell you now, right now, look, you guys also need to know that we need CMC often and early, all right? CMC often and early. We got to be able to do what we need to do with him earlier in the game to see exactly where his body falls and to see exactly how the game plays out. One thing that I will tell you about CMC is that as we're talking about what's the usage rate, what's the utilization, how often are we going to use CMC, right? One thing that I have not heard throughout the entire 49ers content creation, Twitter sphere is, why don't we just let the game play out? Let's just play out what the game is going to give us, right? Let's see if he's feeling better. If he's feeling good, we're running the ball. If he's not feeling good, we're not running the ball. It's just simple things that we're going to do with CMC. Also, if you look at keys on defense, okay, keys on defense, zone, zone, zone. We're one of the best defenses in the league when we run zone. All right, blitz on third, must beat the tackles at all time. Fred on Cade Otton. The ball is kicked off. The red zone battle is here. The ball is on the 30. We're going keys on offense because the 49ers have the ball. We're going to get it going, starting with the ticker, guys. Kickoff is already started. Let's get this countdown ticker out of here, guys, and let's get going. Right about now, it's going to be 1st and 10. Niners have the ball. So let's go ahead and switch to possession, and let's see how they're going to run out with this. Niners have the ball on the 30-yard line, bringing the ball out. It feels good, guys. Hey, I love y'all. Don't wig out on me. We're going to do our thing. Fayetteville State in the building. I see you, Frank. Let's get it going. I'm excited. So let's go. It's a touchback. Ball's out. Niners have the ball 1st and 10 on the 30. Let's get it going. CMC's on the field. Oh my God, look at our boy. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Oh my God, it feels so good to see Christian back on the field. I got to be honest with you guys, man. Feels so really good. Also, we got league news up top, guys, just to keep you guys abreast on what's going on around the league. So if you guys want to be able to understand what's going on with the league around the world, you'll be able to look at it too. Right now, Christian McCaffrey's lined up, flanked on the right-hand side of Brock Purdy. George Kittle comes in short motion on the right-hand side as well. We've got Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey gets the ball, slow to, fast through, goes through for 5 yards. First carry, 1st and 10. Good job, Christian. That's 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 on the Niners 46-yard line, on the Niners 35-yard line. Come on, man. What we got right now? Let's run the ball a little bit. Christian McCaffrey, first run of the game, first play of the game. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Again, George Kittle goes in short motion to the right side. CMC's flanked to Brock's left-hand side. Ricky Persall goes in a short motion. Brock goes out, scrambling upfield, dives forward for a gain of 11 yards. That's 1st and 10 Niners. Brock has gone up and bring the Niners to the San Francisco 46-yard line for a scramble of 11 yards. I see you, Brock. That's 1st and 10 Niners. 1st and 10 Niners on the 46-yard line. So we've gone with a run, we've gone with a pass. Brock's in shotgun. CMC's flanked to his left-hand side. We got twins up top. Debo comes into orbit motion, gets the sweep. Debo's on the move. Moving forward, cutting through traffic, finds his way to the first down and brings Trent Williams. No, Dominic Pooney with them. We are moving the ball. That's a gain of 12 yards on an orbit motion run by Debo Samuel. That brings him to the Tampa Bay 42-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners. We're looking good, boys. 3 runs in a row. Kyle's trying to 3 runs in a row. 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. We're running the ball, guys. Who's that at quarterback? Brock's at quarterback. CMC's flanked to his left. He brings George in motion. Brock backs up to drop. George misses a tackle. Brock scrambles out to his left. Scrambles forward for a gain of 3 yards. That's a nice short scramble by Brock. They're trying to pass the ball. Brock didn't like what he saw. We're looking at 2nd and 7. We're moving the ball, but I don't know. It seems like they're not looking at us. They're not really down for us passing the ball. Right now, Brock has sat in the pocket twice, looking to get the ball out both times. He scrambled on both times. Brock's got about 15 yards rushing within the first drive. It's 2nd and 7. We're sitting on Tampa Bay's 39-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center. He calls over Ronnie Bell from bunch to a condensed split. All right. Call something, they have a side adjustment, changing the play. George Kittle goes out on short motion. Brock Purdy with the play pass. Goes out, can't find anybody, overthrows Juwan Jennings, throwing back across his body. That's the first ball to hit the ground. 3rd and 7. Ricky Persall was wide open on the sideline. Didn't look like that Brock liked him on that play. It's 3rd and 7 on Tampa Bay's 39-yard line. We've been moving the ball. Ricky Persall was open. It's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 on Tampa Bay's 39-yard line. Niners are huddling up this time. They're taking their time. They clap out, walk into the huddle. Brock's in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's flanked to his left-hand side. Ricky Persall is at the X. Debo Samuel's all the way at the bottom of the motion. Comes in short motion, comes up by the screen. Brock Purdy lets out a short out to Ricky Persall, but it sails out of bounds, not even reaching him. That's a bad throw by Brock Purdy. 4th and 7. 4th and 7. They bowed up on us. Brock is not feeling the ball right now. He's not getting the ball out accurately. Either he doesn't like what he sees, he's overthrowing Juwan Jennings, he's missing Ricky Persall, and he's overthrowing Ricky Persall. I can only tell you what I see. First drive, 4th and 7. We got a punt right now. That drive died. 6 plays, 31 yards off of very nice running from Brock Purdy himself. But right now, it looks like the passing game isn't really getting off the ball. Punts ball. Ronnie Bell with the nice stop. Finally, you're doing something, Ronnie. Ronnie Bell catches the punt inside the 5-yard line. Nice punt. Let's put up the latest drive. Hey, how do you guys feel about the opening drive? First drive, we've got 6 plays, 31 yards, 2 minutes and 57 seconds. I don't know, guys. Hey, we see that Christian McCaffrey being on the field, automatic plus, right? Automatic plus. They're moving the ball, man. But look, the passing. The passing. Am I on mute? Hold on. Yo, y'all see Ronnie Bell doing his thing, though? Y'all see Ronnie Bell doing his thing? Hey, Yaz Williams, commit to run and open up the play action. Yaz, come on, man. How long we been talking about this, bro? Come on, man. How long? Let's go through a couple of more super chats if we got it. One more from Yaz. Bring the energy, coach. I always do. I always do. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna bring the energy. We always gonna bring the energy. So, look, first drive, 6 plays. We started off with a 6-yard run by Christian McCaffrey. Then Kyle goes right to the pass. Right to the pass. Brock Purdy scrambles out, still gets 10 yards. All right. Then he goes with the end around to Deebo Samuel. That's essentially 3 runs in a row. All right. So we've gotten a first down, a 6-yard run, and another first down. Then we got another one. Brock Purdy scrambles for another first down. So right now we've got 4 run plays in a row that have gotten us 22 yards. The first incomplete pass happens on 2nd and 7 to Jawan Jennings. It's an overthrow for Brock Purdy throwing across his body. And then it's an incomplete pass to Ricky Pearsall. Passing game got to bring it, man. Let's get back to talking points on defense, though. Zone. Blitz on third. Not blitz, OB. I'm over here messing up. I went to college, y'all. Forgive me. Hold on. I'm educated. Blitz on third down. There we go. So, hey, defense is popping up right now. Let's see exactly what the D is going to do. I'm excited to see what this defense is going to do against this offense, right? Got to see exactly how this thing's going to come. Here we go. Tampa Bay starting at their own 4-yard line. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun, gives the ball off to Rachaad White. Rachaad White bounces off of a tackler and still bails his way for a nice gain of 4 yards. Oh, I'm tripping. I haven't even started the clock. We got 2nd and 6. 4-yard run by Rachaad White. All right, let's go. Bucks are coming out. They're in shotgun. Bucky Irvin is on the right, is flanked to the right-hand side of Baker Mayfield. They got trips to the field. Baker Mayfield gives the ball to Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin goes through. That's a missed tackle, Devondre Campbell. Fred Warner comes in for a nice tackle for only a gain of 2 yards, which puts them at 3rd and 4. Will push them at 3rd and 4, but that was a missed tackle in the backfield by Devondre Campbell. We're at 3rd and 4. All right. Now, 3rd and 4. This is a Cade Otton drive right here. You got to watch out for Cade Otton, number 88, right? One of our keys, remember, our keys is Fred on Cade Otton. All right. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun, sees the alignment, doesn't like it, comes up to change a play. He's got Bucky Irvin flanked to his left-hand side, Rachaad White, rather. Baker Mayfield pumps to the right, finds Cade Otton in the middle of the seam by himself, tackled by Isaac Yiadom for a gain of 15. That's a first down by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Cade Otton, I just talked him up. First down by Cade Otton for a gain of 15 yards.
Marcus.
A gain of 15 yards. Right now, we're sitting here trying to drive. It's first down on Tampa Bay's 25-yard line. Baker Mayfield, they're coming up quick. Baker Mayfield gets the ball out. finds number 18, receiver Jarrett, for a gain of 4 yards quickly. That's 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. They're driving the ball on us right now. Right now, we got to see a little bit more. They're trying to get the ball out fast. Obviously, they're trying to keep our pass rush, what little we do have, away from us. But right now, it's 2nd and 6 on Tampa Bay's 29-yard line. Right now, Baker Mayfield's under center. Rachaad White is in single high. Turns around, gives the ball to Rachaad White. Nothing doing. 1 yard gain on the right hash. We're looking at 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. That's a gain of 1 yard. We're at 3rd and 5 on Tampa Bay's 30-yard line. They finally made it to their 30. 3rd and 5. Get them off the field, boys. Get them off the field. Right now, defense looks to be waiting. Defense looks to be waiting right now. They're waiting on the offense. Baker Mayfield comes out in shotgun. We got empty. We got bunches to the field, duo to the boundary. Rachaad White comes in and comes in through the backfield. Oh, tackled by Fred. Nice play. Rachaad White comes in from the X position, comes in the backfield, and then releases as a backer into the flat for a screen. That was a nice action, actually. Fred Warner sniffs it out and stops him immediately. We got 4th and 5. They're punting the ball. Good shit, Fred. Good shit. Punt the ball. Good job. Fred is out here balling, dog. That's 4th and 5, punting the ball off. Niners get the ball back. Good job. Hey, we got to show and prove on offense. We do this every week. Okay? Defense shows up. Offense takes a while to get off offense takes a while to get off of the to get out the gates. It happens every week. They done had 10 days off. Okay? They done had 10 days off. Enough. These boys should be ready to play on offense. You got back Juwan Jennings. You got back Christian McCaffrey. It's time for these dudes to show and prove, man. So right now, offense has really got to put their foot in it and actually show us something. Right now, they got to show us something. How do you guys feel about the defense so far? What do you guys feel about the first 2 drives? We've seen the offense, we've seen the defense. How do you feel about the game thus far? How do you guys feel about the game thus far? We've seen the O, we've seen the D. Offense came out 6 plays, 31 yards with a drive of 2 minutes and 57 seconds and a punt. Okay. We also got a punt too for the defense. 6 plays, 27 yards, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Defense got him out. You guys think Brock's a little nervous? How y'all feel? Come on, Moon Man. Stop. Moon Man ain't here off the 3rd turnbuckle, bro. Chill out, Moon Man. Look, yeah, Brady is calling our game today. Tom Brady's calling our game today. Let's look at box score, guys. If we see what we got right now, Brock Purdy is 0 for 2 for nothing, period. But he is our leading rusher. He's got 2 carries for 13 yards, averages 6.5 yards a carry. Deebo Samuel obviously has his one carry for 12 yards, and Christian McCaffrey has only carried the ball 1 time for 6 yards. Juwan Jennings has been targeted. Ricky Pearsall has been targeted, but they have no catches. Fred Warner right now is leading the defense after the first drive. 2 tackles, both of them solo. We saw the tackle that he made on Rachaad White, which actually ended the drive for us. So, hey, we got to understand. Hold on, wait a minute. That can't be right. Hold on. All right, guys, let's get to it. Niners have the ball. Brock Purdy's under center. Kyle Juszczyk is in the natural eye. We've got Christian McCaffrey at running back, stays in the block. Nice blocking by Christian McCaffrey. That's on Brock. That's a sack. We got a sack, but that's on Brock. That's on Brock. That's a coverage sack. 2nd and 15. Why are we running play fake? You know, we've come off of a play fake. Kyle Juszczyk's at the natural eye. He's in motion. Brock Purdy is standing at the top of the pocket, pulls the ball down at the top of the pocket and takes a sack. Juwan Jennings is wide open on a deep over route, but just takes the sack. It's 2nd and 15. San Fran has been backed up to their own 24. Brock Purdy comes out in shotgun, finds Christian McCaffrey underneath. Christian dodges one tackler for a nice gain of 8 yards. Checks the ball down. It's going to be a 3rd and long. I mean, right now, I don't know what's going on with Brock right now. I don't know what's going on with Brock. We're looking at 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 from San Fran's 32-yard line. All right. 3rd and 7 from the Niners' 32-yard line. Brock Purdy comes out. What formation do we have? It looks like we got, what is that? George is coming in. All right. CMC's flanked to Brock Purdy's left in the shotgun. George is to his right. Right now, Brock Purdy gets the ball 3rd and 7, gets to the top of the drop, lets the ball go, throws the ball behind Ricky Pearsall for a drop, but there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. The penalty is in the secondary. Holding. Defensive holding on number 32 of the defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic 1st down. Niners get blessed. 1st and 10 Niners. 1st and 10 Niners on their own 37-yard line. Brock Purdy goes out on the 3rd down, on the 3rd and 7 play, tries to find Ricky Pearsall, throws the ball behind Ricky Pearsall for an incomplete pass, but Juwan Jennings on the other side of the field gets hooked around his waist for a defensive holding. That puts us at 1st and 10 on San Fran's 37-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center, comes out and finds CMC. CMC cuts back and churns his way up for an extra 5 yards. We're looking for a nice 2nd and 5. Ball's moving. Feels good to get downhill. We're on the 42-yard line. Nice run for 5 yards by Christian McCaffrey. Let's run the ball. Let's run the ball. So we got to, come on, man. Tick, 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 tick. Come on. All right, Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Deebo Samuel comes in orbit motion. Brock Purdy fakes the orbit motion, finds Christian McCaffrey in the flat. Christian McCaffrey gets a nice stiff arm and still finds his way up for a 1st down before getting it. Nice stiff. That's what you want Christian McCaffrey back for. That's what they've been missing. They've been missing those little moves in the open field. Christian McCaffrey gets a check down from Brock Purdy on the right-hand side of the flat, finds Christian McCaffrey for a nice little run for 7 yards, shimmies open, gets a missed tackle, and gets a 1st down. We got 1st and 10 Niners at their own 49-yard line. Oh, my God, Jordan Mason is in the game. Jordan Mason is in the game. Does Kyle want to mix up the running game? Jordan Mason is in the eye. With Kyle Juszczyk in front of him. Brock Purdy's on, and they give Jordan Mason the ball. Jordan Mason pumps up the field, gallops for a gain of 3 yards. Finally. Good shit. Jordan Mason for 5 yards. 2nd and 5. That's how you use the backfield. Good shit, Kyle. Good shit. 2nd and 5. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Brock Purdy airs the ball out. Finds Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall is on his fucking feet. Moving forward. And this motherfucker scores. This motherfucker scores. That's what I'm talking about. Way to open a fucking drive, boy. Now you can pass the ball. Now you can pass it. We've been waiting all year. Look at the protection. Look at these motherfuckers getting in the motherfucking boy. Great protection. Good shit. Good shit. Touchdown. Been waiting on this shit all year. Good shit. I don't even care if it's called back. I don't even care. I love the effort. I love the effort. Way to handle business, boy. Finally. We used two backs in the drive. Finally. We keep to the run game. Finally. Good shit. Good shit. Man, put this motherfucking drive in here, boy. I'm with it, boy. We lit. Been waiting on your funky ass all. Baby need new shoes. My wife need rent. Come on, Seven. I've been waiting on your funky ass all night. That's for my Harlem Nights dudes. If you know Harlem Nights, then you know the deal. Come on, Six, with your funky ass. My wife need clothes. My baby needs shoes. And you need a new tooth. Come on. I've been waiting on your funky ass all season. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's go over the tail of the tape. 6 plays, 71 yards. Stank, don't it? Stank, don't it? Stank. 6 plays, 71 yards, 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Now that's a motherfucking drive. That's how you swing your nuts. That's even after a sack. I love it. Get these fools out of here. Gotta love the energy, man. I'm all fucking up the clock and shit. Bro, gotta love that energy, man. And the defense ain't done. This is complimentary football. This is complimentary football. When the defense comes out, they're gonna be so energized. Did they call it out or not? We back on. Practice is commercial break's over. Let's go. Ball up, man. Ball up. 7, give it up. Gotta love it, man. The deep pass middle to Ricky Persson for 46 yards, touchdown. Ball up, good. Niners up 7-0, man. This is what you love to see. Did you see the protection? Did you see the protection, dog? Good shit, O-line. Look at Colton McKivitz, man. Staying connected. Feels good, man. Let's get keys on defense, man. Game ain't over. Game ain't over. We just had a little out-of-body experience. Game ain't over. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Jake Moody's back. Jake Moody's about to kick the ball off. Yeah, hey, dog, the protection was so good, man. I love it, bro. The protection was good, bro. They gave Brock to get that ball out. I loved it, man. Good drive. And we ran the ball. We had 2 ball carriers. Jordan Mason came in and spelled CMC. God, this is the stuff you build identities on. You build identities on drives like this. Let's go. All right, Bucks get the ball back on the 30-yard line. Let's get back to work. Keys on defense, zone, zone, zone. Blitz on third, must be tackles. Fred on Cade Otton and the red zone battle. Let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it. Tom Noel, you make Sundays my favorite days. Great show, Coach. I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you so much for the bread, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, 1st and 10 on the 30. Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield's under center. Rashad White. No, Bucky Irving is at running back. He's in ace. They send a tight end in short motion, play action pass, finds Bucky Irving out in the open, leaves Devondre Campbell. Oh my God, Devondre Campbell. What was that? Devondre Campbell. That was crazy. Yeah, all right. So that was 1st and 10. We got to give it to him. 1st and 10. They're still moving the ball. Y'all, Bucky Irving just put Devondre Campbell. He just gave Devondre Campbell a little hee. That was ugly. All right, Baker Mayfield's back out. He's in the pistol. He's got Bucky Irving behind him in the pistol. Another play pass. Gets to the top of this route. What is Nick Bosa doing? It's an incomplete pass to Miller, stopped by Devondre Campbell. So it's 2nd and 10. Is anybody looking at Nick Bosa's energy off the edge? That last play was piss poor. We're looking at 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Baker Mayfield's under center with Bucky Irving at the top. Oh my God. Tristan Wirfs just threw Nick Bosa like a fucking bag of dirty laundry. Yo, did anybody just see Nick Bosa get thrown up the field like that? That was a gain of 5 yards. My word, Nick Bosa. Dog, Tristan Wirfs ragdolled Nick Bosa up the field. That was ugly. It's 3rd and 5. Oh, they got trips to the field. They make it bunches to the field. Baker Mayfield gets sacked. Good job, sacked. We got a sack. He liked to get away from it. He ping-ponged a little bit in the backfield, but Baker Mayfield gets sacked for a loss of 1 yard. Malik Collins sacks him. Good shit, Malik. I love the zone. They all kept it zone, zone, zone. The Niners don't do good in man. They play really good in zone, man. In this third and 5, you saw that the Niners ran zone on that concept. They looked very good right there. Right now, they're another 3 and out. Tampa Bay's putting the ball off to Jacob Cowing. Niners receive the ball at the 13-yard line. Good drive. Dog, Devondre Campbell and Nick Bosa need to wake up. Nick Bosa, is he hurt? This man, he's still hurt. He's got to be hurt. Let's get Keys on offense back up. But it was a good drive defensively, but I saw some stuff on defense, man, where Nick Bosa, bro, that did not look good. I mean, I know Tristan Wirfs is a guy too. I get it, but pretty soon they're gonna find that. You know what I'm saying? Keith is hilarious. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Hey, the drive was 4 plays, 16 yards for 2 minutes and 8 seconds. For what it's worth, all jokes aside, defense is showing up to play. They're doing what they need to. Right now, if we go to the box score, let's just take a look at the box score, or even just team stats, really. With team stats right now, what is that? How many drives are we at right now? Is this the 1, 2, 3, 4? This is the 4th drive. So we got 2 drives. We've had the ball twice. They've had the ball twice. So we're down to 2 and 2 with drives. And after 2 drives, we've got 5 first downs to 2, Niners. We've got 12 total plays to 10, Niners. Total yards, 97 yards to 43 yards, Niners. Total drives, we know these are two apiece. Yards per play, Niners are at 8.1 yards per play, while the Bucs are at 4.31 yards, 4.3 yards a play. Niners at 56 yards passing, Bucs at 31. Rushing, we've got 41 yards rushing. We've got 41 yards rushing in the first quarter. That is fucking phenomenal. Right? That is fucking phenomenal. That puts us at a pace at 164 for the game. So right now, I just want to see, does Kyle get cute? I don't know. But one thing that I would love to see, a nice long drive. We start the ball on the 13-yard line. Niners are getting the ball right now. Niners are getting the ball on their own 13-yard line. Let's start out good, boys. This is a good drive. You got 8 days rest. No excuses. 2 minutes left in the game. Brock Purdy's under center, sends Eric Saubert in motion. We got an offsides. We got a penalty. Encroachment. False start. Number 82. How was that false start on Eric Saubert? Run that back. Flag on the play. Eric Saubert with the first start, with a false start. We got a 1st and 15 now. Now the Niners are starting their drive from their own 8-yard line. Wow. Brock Purdy's under center, sends Eric Saubert in motion again. It looks like we're running the same exact play again. Deebo Samuel comes in motion under Brock. Brock gives the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey gets the ball, cuts upfield for a nice gain of 7 yards. Christian cuts off the deficit of the 5 yards lost plus the 2 and gives a 2nd and 8 from a 1st and 15. He gives a 2nd and 8 with a run of 7 yards. We're at 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 on San Fran's 15-yard line. There's a minute 32 left in the game. I'm pausing the clock right now because I'm off. All right? Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's flanked to his left-hand side. George Kittle goes in motion to the left. There's a short toss to Christian. Christian goes outside, but Trent Williams got outflanked. Trent Williams was basically riding his defender down the line of scrimmage rather than getting penetration. It looked like Christian McCaffrey was trying to pick a gap when the cut up filled, but he couldn't. That was a gain of 2 yards. That puts us at 3rd and 6. We're at 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 on the Niners 17-yard line. Brock Purdy's coming out in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's flanked to his left-hand side. We got a condensed split to the field, and we got trips to the field. Condensed split to the boundary. Deebo Samuels is 1. Brock Purdy gets the ball out, finds George Kittle tipped, and he comes down with it. Catch of 13 yards for a 1st down on 3rd and 7. Brock Purdy to George Kittle for a gain of 13 yards. Brock Purdy's surveyed the field for the right side of the field, finds George coming, streaking over it back through the left-hand side, throws the ball to George a little high. George gets both hands on it, dislodges the ball in the air for a quick little double pass, a tip drill to himself, and that's a catch of 13 yards. That's 1st and 10 Niners. That's 1st and 10 Niners on their own, what's that, 13? That's on their own 24. I think that's the end of the quarter, boys. That's the end of the quarter. End of the first quarter. San Fran up 7-0. George Kittle with a nice catch from Brock Purdy for 13 yards. Boys are looking all right. Moving the ball. The pass game is still a little disjointed. It is. You kind of see they're going by hook or crook. What are they going to do when they get a defense that says, hey, you know what? We're not letting you use George. We're not letting you use Christian. These receivers are going to have to get open. Ricky Broussard has been looking good so far, but I need to see something else from what we have in Juwan Jennings, which he's just getting back, and a little bit more from Deebo Samuel. I like what the offense is doing so far on the ground. How do you guys feel about what you've seen thus far? This quarter, that was a fast quarter. See what happens when you run the ball? You get to also go home early. I love it. Let's check some super chats while we're at it. D Martinez, not for a 9. Pay the man for his energy and for the passion. Thank you, brother. Swaggle Hoss. Love the streams, coach. Keep it up. Here's some AC money. Tom Noah, my dog. I'm gonna read it again. You make Sundays my favorite day. Great show, coach. Appreciate you. Day Walker 22, $5. Keep up the great work, coach. Let's go Niners. Thank you. Drew Campbell, peace out, coach. Appreciate you. Hey, my guy. Appreciate you too. Dude. How do you guys feel thus far? Now, look, they've done enough to make us feel good about the first quarter, but we need to expound, right? We need to expound. Keith is coming in with the goated quotes. Is Brock channeling his inner Jimmy G? Are we going too hard on Brock, or is this a real thing? Yo, how do you guys feel so far? Niners are up 7-0, okay? And we're moving the ball. The ball's on the 30 right now. Ball's on the 30 right now. We got to see exactly how that's going to play out. We moved into the second quarter. Let's go to the box score for what we've done in the first quarter. Brock is 4 for 6. Now look. Now we got to talk about some things. Let's talk. Hold on. Let's now hold on. Can we do this real quick? I'm gonna see if we can do something real quick. Hold on. So let's talk about some things. We'll switch over. Hold on. We may not be able to do it right now, but we'll switch back. But for right now, Brock is 5 for 7, 82 yards, 11 yards a carry, 1 touchdown, 1 sack for 5 yards with a quarterback rating of 150. So the numbers aren't drawing context to what we're seeing, right? But we got to see if they're really going to dedicate themselves to the run game, or we're going to start see a little bit more of passing the ball. So let's see. Niners are in shotgun. Kyle Juszczyk is flanked to the left-hand side of Brock. Oh, Christian McCaffrey found for a nice little China route on the inside over Levante David. It's an 8-yard gain. Second and 10. Second and 2. What's wrong with me? Second and 2. Quarter started. Niners are on their own 30-yard line with a gain of 8. Starting on their own 38. All right, so let's go. Brock Purdy's under center. Deebo Samuel's in running back at ace. We've got Juwan Jennings at the top at X. Deebo Samuel comes in short motion to the left. Brock goes at a 5-step drop, gets the top of his drop, airs the ball out, throws the ball very inaccurately to Juwan Jennings. There's a flag on the play, though. That was a bad ball. Pass interference, defense, number 27. Ball's going to be placed. It's a spot foul. So it's a gain of 15 yards for a spot foul on McCollum. Think that Jennings had to come back and get the ball, but McCollum just ran into him. Ball's on Tampa Bay's 47-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Niners. I don't know. That ball was a little wonky. Let's see what we got. I don't understand what's going on with Brock right now, but I don't understand the ball placement. Brock's under center with Deebo Samuel at running back. Kyle Juszczyk's offset at fullback to the left-hand side. They give a short toss to Deebo. Deebo runs up Kyle Juszczyk's back and gets stopped for 1 yard. That shit looked like baby shit. That was a horribly ran play. Why are we running fake running backs at running back when we got 2 perfectly fine running backs? And 3. We got 3 perfectly fine running backs. We don't need to run Deebo downhill like this. He doesn't do it anymore. Am I the only one that sees that this doesn't work? 1st and 10. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's at running back with Kyle Juszczyk at fullback. Nice natural eye. Brock Purdy gives a nice short pass, a short toss to Christian McCaffrey, and he's stopped by Levante David. Stopped right away. It's 3rd and 9. Running toss. I'm trying to see what it looks like. Kyle Juszczyk is getting his ass whooped. This has been happening all season. It's 3rd and 9. It's 3rd and 9. Kyle Juszczyk is getting his ass whooped. That's what it is. Kyle Juszczyk has been getting his ass whooped. That's 2 plays in a row. Kyle Juszczyk has got his ass whooped. Highest paid fullback in the league, my ass. Brock Purdy's at shotgun at 3rd and 9. Finds Jauan Jennings on an out route for a 1st down. Good shit, Brock. He saw him. He got him. Call him out if you see him. Smoke him if you got him. Brock Purdy finds Jauan Jennings for a nice out route on the right-hand side of the field for a gain of 11 yards. It was 3rd and 9. They needed 9. They got 11. 1st and 10 Niners. 1st and 10 Niners on Tampa Bay's 35-yard line. See what we got. Total yards for the game right now is 139 to 43 Niners. 1st and 10 on Tampa Bay's 35-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center with Christian McCaffrey offset eye. Brock Purdy turns around, gives the ball, and Kyle Juszczyk again whiffing. Kyle Juszczyk is getting his ass whooped. I'm tweeting that shit. Kyle Juszczyk is looking like trash out there. Now we're going to run the ball. What we pay you for? They doing Kyle Juszczyk dirty out there. It's 2nd and 9. Tampa Bay's 39-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. They got condensed split with Isaac Guerrero in the backfield. Brock Purdy finds Deebo Samuel for an in-cutting route. Catches the ball immediately for a 5-yard gain. That puts us at 3rd and 3. We're at 3rd and 3. The boys are huddling up. They want this one. This is one of Kyle's shot plays. It's got to be. They're huddling up and taking their time. Coming out of the huddle, Ricky Pearsall goes out to X. Jauan Jennings detached is in a condensed split next to Colton McKivitz, right next to the hash. Jauan Jennings is running up the seam, and Jauan Jennings is found in the seam. There you go. Good shit, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy finds Jauan Jennings up the seam on 3rd and 3 for a gain of 18 yards. That puts us at 1st and 10 on Tampa Bay's 11-yard line. Good shit, Brock. Finally, man. 1st and 10. Brock got the ball out just in time. Good job. I like the protection on that too. Jauan seems to be catching his breath on the sideline on one knee on the sideline. It's 1st and 10 on Tampa Bay's 11. Brock Purdy's under center with Christian McCaffrey in single man high. They turn around and give the ball to Christian. Christian finds a lane, pops through the lane, and gets stopped immediately right behind Colton McKivitz. We're sitting here at 2nd and 9. Gain of 1. Gain of 1. It's 2nd and 9 on Tampa Bay's 10-yard line. Ball's ticking. Defense is waiting. I mean, right now, the defense got their hands on their hips, man. It's 2nd and 9. This is a nice, good drive, guys. 8-minute drive. Saubert comes in short motion. Brock Purdy goes out, tries to find Ricky Pearsall for an out route. Contended and broken up by Hayes. No good. It's 3rd and 9. Where's Jordan Mason right now? There's no space right now, guys. This is a drive we need. This is a drive we need. It's 3rd and 9 on Tampa Bay's. It's 3rd and 9 on Tampa Bay's 10-yard line. All right. The Niners have gone 13 plays, 77 yards, 8 minutes and 7 seconds. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Christian McCaffrey flanked to his right-hand side. Deebo Samuel's at the bottom of the formation. Brock gets in the top of his drop, airs the ball out to Deebo Samuel. No, to George Kittle on an over route. The ball is overthrown. The ball was between Ricky Pearsall and George Kittle, and the ball looked like it was going to George, but it was overthrown. We're looking at 4th and 9. 4th and 9. We're going for a field goal here. We're going for a field goal. Jake Moody. Jake Moody's going out for a 28-yard field goal. Jake Moody gets the ball up. Good. Niners up 10. Field goal. 10-0. Hey, man. I can't be mad. I can't be mad at the offense, man. I can't be mad at the offense. 14 plays, 77 yards, 8 minutes and 14 seconds. Is that not now? Not now, Joe. Not now. Would you guys say that this is the most impressive drive that we've had all season? 14 plays, 77 yards, 8 minutes and 14 seconds with points. With points. Right? If we're talking about complimentary football, a drive like this on its surface, yes. Okay, we got to talk about it. On its surface, a drive like this is almost like kissing your sister. You know, you don't get much out of it because you got 3 points. You thought you could have did more. I get that. However, one thing that doing this right now against a battled team now, all right, this is a team that'll fight you dirty now. We put a 14 plays, 77 yards, 8-minute drive on the road, right? On the road, right? It was not necessarily the points that we wanted, but listen, this is something that's going to be complimentary for the defense, right? We just gave our defense 8 clock minutes of rest, which really comes to about like maybe 20 minutes of real rest time, right? So I'll tell you this right now. I like this for the team, right? That was a good complimentary drive. Now, Kyle Juszczyk was getting beat like a drum out there. It's not the running backs, it's the blocking at the point of attack. It's the blocking at the point of attack. You're not seeing guys getting tackled in the backfield. You're seeing guys getting tackled at the line of scrimmage, especially on toss plays and outside zone. Outside zone, yeah, you could say that Trent didn't get penetration to help Christian bounce on the inside on that drive. But Kyle Juszczyk, 3 plays in a row, man. 3 plays in a row. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know, but I'm going to tell you right now, the last drive, this may be the last time in a month the 49ers are in the red zone and they didn't throw the ball to McCaffrey. It's kind of been their cheat code for a while, and it's kind of wild that they didn't even try to throw the ball to Christian McCaffrey in the red zone. You would think that they would try to get him going, right? So, hey, defense is here. We know the keys. Zone, blitz on thirds, must beat the tackles. Fred needs to stay on Cade Otton, and we need to handle the red zone battle. I'm also looking at Devondre Campbell and Nick Bosa this drive, man. I need more cowbell. Got to see more. Ball's out. Niners kick the ball out, touchback. Tampa Bay gets the ball on the 30. Let's go, boys. Right now, defense is doing an amazing job. Just don't let Tampa Bay try to get going on the ground. All right, Baker Mayfield's out in shotgun. He's got Bucky Irvin flanked to his left-hand side. We got a condensed split to the boundary. Baker Mayfield lets the ball out, finds Ryan Miller for a gain of 11 yards. Let that ball go quick. Baker seems to have a boo-boo. First and 10 from Tampa Bay's 41-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under center, turns around and gives the ball to Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin, oh! Malik Mustafa with a smack on Bucky Irvin on 2nd and 9, on 1st and 10. Yo, I should be able to be heard right now. I can hear you now. Are we on? Are we back? We got to be back by now. We got to be back by now. I know the pressure's on, but I handle business. Are we back? Hold on. I think we're back. Please, somebody let me know. Please respond to me. All right, we back. Woo! Okay. I was over here like, what the hell? Yo, I don't know, man. You know what it is? You know what it is? Somebody snuck in here and was like, you know what? I'm gonna sabotage this shit because this dude is in here too hype. We changing all this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I missed the whole drive. I missed Baker Mayfield throwing the Cade Otton. I missed all of that. I saw all of it, guys. Look, they tried to get me up out of here, dog. They tried to get me up out of here. Tristan Wirfs is down right now. This is a huge development. Now, look, I'm going to tell you this right now. They still sweaty. I'll tell you this right now. Is anybody, I had to keep my feet moving, bro. Is anybody going to give the side eye to Nick Bosa if Nick Bosa starts turning up? Yo, Nick, you better turn up. Baker Mayfield gets the ball, hands the ball off to Bucky Irvin, and Bucky Irvin slices up the field for a 9-yard gain. There's a rush by Bosa on Wirfs, and then Jordan Elliott just comes over the top of Wirfs' leg. Let's get the field goal down. Let's get back to it, guys. Sound is back up. My bad. It's 2nd and 1. Let's get back to it. 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 from San Fran's 24-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under center, gives the ball to Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin cuts back, slides up the field, gets past Renardo Green for a shoelace tackle. Tackle for a gain of 10 yards. Hey, they're getting going on the ground right now. They're getting going on the ground. That's a gain of 10 yards by Bucky Irvin over the right tackle, stopped by Renardo Green. Hold on, let me see what happens on that play. Devondre Campbell! Just look at Devondre Campbell just running out of this gap, bro. My God. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Baker Mayfield gives the ball to Shepard for a gain of 3 yards. Stopped by Devondre Campbell. 2nd and 7. God, you can't have nothing nice with Devondre Campbell. They're down on San Francisco's 11-yard line. These boys are driving on us. It's been 11 plays, 61 yards for 6 minutes and 8 seconds moving the ball. Right now, Baker Mayfield and the boys are coming out. This guy's got a Guardian cap on. You better beat his ass off the fucking edge, Leonard Floyd. Bucky Irvin's on the left-hand side of Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun and sends Cade Otton in short motion to the left-hand side. There's a screen. Gets the ball and stopped immediately by Devondre Campbell and Malik Mustafa to the tight end. That's a gain of 2 yards on Cade Otton. Good job. So it's 3rd and 5. We've got 3rd and 5 on San Fran's 9-yard line. San Francisco is up 10-0. This drive has been going on for 11 plays, 61 yards, 6 minutes, and 53 seconds. This half is flying by. This half is flying by, bro. Right now, they're stopping. My clock is way too fast. It's 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning, guys. Right now, you got to see what they're doing, what the boys are doing right now. How do you guys feel about the offense and the defense that what we've seen thus far? Right? We got to see exactly what these guys are going to do. We got to get them off the field. That's a big part of all of this. We got to get these dudes off the field. Christian McCaffrey is 7 carries for 21 yards at an average of 3-point carries. With an average of three yards a carry. Right now, Deebo Samuel has 2. Hold on. Deebo Samuels has 2 carries for 14 yards. George Kittle has 1 carry. Jordan Mason has 1 carry for 5 yards. Right now, the leading receiver for the boys right now is Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall is got 1 catch for 46 yards. Christian McCaffrey has 3 catches for 23 yards. Juwan Jennings, 2 catches for 29 yards. All 3 of them have been targeted 3 times. I don't know. The boys are doing. We're doing adequate. It's not necessarily world beaters. We ain't killing the game, but for what it's worth, Baker Mayfield is 10 for 11 for 68 yards, 6.2 yards a carry, with a quarterback rating of 92.4. This is a hurt team. Also, you got to also look at, this is a team that we were all looking at being somebody who really was going to be able to turn on in the beginning of the year. If you remember, this team beat the Commanders and the Detroit Lions, who are right now 1-2 in the NFC division. They beat both those teams, right? While they were healthy. So Tristan Wirfs is walking off under his own power. Not looking good though. It's looking like he got up slow. Looks like he's not going to be able to play for the rest of the game. I don't want to speak out of turn, but it's just something that I don't see. It's 3rd and 5, 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to go. Bucks are on. Hold on. If Nick Bosa doesn't go off during this play, I don't know what we can get right now. Honestly. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun, finds Bucky Irvin for a short screen and gets stopped by Devondre Campbell in the backfield. Good job, Devondre Campbell. Thank you. 4th and 8. Here comes the field goal team. I'll take it. Loss of 3 yards, a screen to Irvin. He couldn't get outside. Devondre Campbell with a nice stop. Finally, Devondre Campbell doing something in the open field is kind of nice. Right? Not that bad. Right? Chase McLaughlin's back for the kick. Kick is up. Good. They'll take it. 10-3 San Fran. 10-3 San Fran with 1 minute and change left to go in the game. I don't think you would need to call timeout right there. We're going to get the ball back. It's enough time. Right now, do we try to score here, or do we pace out and be happy with the 10-point lead? You know what I'm saying? He should have called a timeout. But let's be honest. I think he wants to get out of Dodge. I think they want to get into the. They want this game to be over. They should have called a timeout, in my opinion. I agree. Yes, be aggressive here. Let's look at some super chats. See what we got up, guys. I'm on mute. I know. Here we go. Herbie Holland, $5. Purdy Garoppolo looking like Purdy Garoppolo trash. Yaz Williams, have to play 60 minutes. Yes. Baymarin, thank you. I was on mute. We got it fixed. Thanks, brother. Ricky, we got no pass rush, fam. That's true. We do need to get a pass rush going. If Nick Bosa kind of turns it on at the right when Tristan Wirfs goes down, I don't want anybody to forget the injury. Just not the kind of I'm not trying to needle Nick, but we need to see more out of you if you're making that type of money on a daily basis. You need a little bit more there, buddy. I'm sorry. So you would think that that's something that you would be able to get from Nick, but You know, you need to. You need to see it. Another thing is, how do we feel about the coaching thus far? I know Brock, I know Kyle missed the opportunity. I know Kyle missed the opportunity to go for a timeout here to stop the clock immediately after the third. They took a lot off the clock, being able to kick their field goal and also draining the clock down, leaving us with a minute and 14 left for the drive. To basically lap them. Who got the ball first? Didn't we get the ball first, or did they get the ball first? It's good, man. Niners are about to get the ball back. Short kick. Ronnie Bell gets the ball. Ronnie Bell gets the ball driving outside, gets smacked. Ugh. Got smacked. Let's see what they're going to bring this time, man. They've only had 3 total drives in the first half. They've got 64 yards passing in this game. Brock Purdy gets the ball at shotgun, gets the ball out immediately to Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings, oh my God! Juwan Jennings is on his feet! Dog! Juwan Jennings with a hell of a play, bro! Juwan Jennings catches a nice out route, reverses Phil from McCullum, and then just says, nah, dog, I'm not done. Gets up and turns that into a 30-yard gain. We're at 1st and 10. We're at 1st and 10 that started at the Niners 32, flipped the field all the way to Tampa Bay's 38. Dog, the team wants the ball. That was crazy. Juwan Jennings is out here balling. Crazy ass play by Juwan Jennings. It's 2nd and 10 right now. Second and 10 on Tampa Bay's 38-yard line. Brock Purdy comes out. Short complete pass. Yeah, he missed Juwan twice. That was a very bad ball by Brock. Like what type of ball was that by Brock? I'm sorry, bro. I'll be trying so hard not to go in on Brock because I know there's so many people that love him. But that was a horrible ball. What kind of pass is that? Shitty ass pass. 3rd and 10. God, 3rd and 10 on Tampa Bay's 39-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We got bunch. Oh my God. I think that they got out late. Deebo Samuel's just standing there. That's a pass to Ricky Pearsall for 7 yards, but it didn't look like they knew what they were doing. Field goal units coming out. It didn't even look like Juwan Jennings or Deebo Samuel knew that the ball was being snapped right now. It's 4th and 3. That was a pass of 7 yards. Fourth and 3, 32 seconds left. We got a field goal. We got a field goal attempt by Jake Moody, a 49-yard attempt. The ball is up. And it's no good. Wow. No good. 25 seconds and all 3 timeouts left for Tampa Bay. This is quite crazy. Horrible clock management, bro. Horrible. Dude, I don't know what they're doing right now on offense. The clock management on that drive was absolutely horrible. Juwan Jennings opens you up. Let's just look at it. Juwan Jennings opens up with 1st and 10 on the San Fran's 32-yard line, gets an out route by Brock, takes it 30 yards, flips the field, and takes it from the 32-yard line to Tampa Bay's 38. Already, we're at plus field. All right. 2nd and 10, we come right around. Brock Purdy, incomplete pass. He throws a fucking lollipop to Jawan Jennings and kills the drive. Then he throws another pass to Ricky Pearsall where they barely get out of the gates and Jake Moody misses a fucking field goal. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Baker Mayfield gets the ball turned over on downs at their own 39-yard line. He gets out in shotgun, passes the ball out to Cade Otton and misses him wide left. We're sitting at 2nd and 10. We're looking at 2nd and 10, Tampa Bay on their own 39-yard line with 17 seconds left to go in the game. In the first half, sorry. Dude, Brock is looking like stir-fried shit out there. Baker Mayfield's at shotgun, backs up into the top of his drop, lets the ball go, gets a first down and finds Jarrett immediately. They call their first time out of the game. They're realistically 10 yards out from playing a field goal. The play's under review right now. So let's see. Nick Bosa's going against Justin School, a guy that he knows, a Niner. Doesn't even get there. Gets the ball out to Jarrett, but the play seems to be under review. The previous play is under review. The ball looks like it came out. Pause. You guys think that ball came out? You think the ball came out, guys? It's 17 seconds left to go in the first half. See how they look, man. I don't think it, I think it came out, but did it hit the ground? That's the key. That's the key. Ball came out, but did it hit ball came out, but did it hit the ground? That's the play right here. I mean, I don't know about the clock management right here, guys, for us, man, but it just didn't look too good, man. Let's go ahead and look at some super chats so we can get them out. I'm doing much better on super chats, guys. I'm not trying to leave you guys hanging. I want to read them through. D Martinez 949, does Brown watch tape? He is his own worst enemy. Yeah, he's struggling. And Yaz William, Kamala's campaign, set your mic up, coach. She did. She got me. She said, if I can't be president, well, damn it, nobody can talk on the mic. Cut this shit off. Nobody cares about football anyway. I kid. Let's keep it sports. Let's keep it sports. Let's keep it sports. Look. I knew as soon as any joke, somebody's going to say, we do not want to let's keep it sports, y'all. Let's keep it sports. So look, right now, the Niners look okay, man. Defensively, Bimba don't break. Gave up 3 points to the Bucs, but this is a team that's built for 60 minutes. Trust me, they're not going anywhere. They're coming out in the second half and they're fighting, right? So the D line needs to step up. There's no way, especially with these injuries. Call is overturned. Cool. Call's overturned. No go. So we're back to 3rd and 10. Ball goes back to the 39-yard line. All right, they're outside of the field goal. That took them out of field goal range too, which is awesome. Okay. Right now, it's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 at their 39-yard line. And now we take a timeout. All right. Now we take a timeout. So Niners take, what is it? Is that our last? Oh, no, I think it's our last timeout. So we take a timeout. I don't know, man. Now all of a sudden, we got to see exactly how we're going to play it. So it's 3rd and 10 at the 39-yard line. Let's go. We had a short 30-second timeout. Let's get back to it. All right, Baker Mayfield's in shotgun. He's got Bucky Irvin to his right-hand side. There's a Dua up top. We got offsides by Sam Okinawa. We got a flag. Neutral zone infraction. 5-yard penalty. It's still 3rd and 5. Sam Okinawa. I don't know this guy's name. Okinawa. 3rd and 5. I just want to watch football. I don't know. So finally, all right. So we got the offsides. We got the penalties. We got everything done. Here we go. Is this really going to be a play? We got Baker Mayfield's at shotgun. Bucky Irvin split to on his left-hand side. Baker Mayfield finds K-Dot and oh my God. Baker Mayfield hit K-Dot and slam in his chest, and he just dropped the ball. That was a perfect throw. Jair Brown got beat too. Jair Brown, that ball went straight through his chest. That's crazy. 4th and 5. 4th and 5. They're about to punt the ball off. That's crazy, man. Ball's out. Collins letting it go. They got a little bit. It looks like half's about to be over, guys. You know the deal. About to take a little short break in a while. We're going to go over the stats so we can be able to see this stuff. And then we're going to push forward for the second half of this game. I just noticed we haven't had an early game in a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Penalty-wise, penalties aren't that bad. You know, as far as turnovers, turnover battle has been pretty much non-existent. So, you know, I'd love to hear how you guys feel about this one moving into the game, moving into the half. Does it look like, do we look rested? Do we look like a team that's on 8 days rest? Right? I like the long drive. It's a very good, close, and contested game. I don't think we're necessarily dominating this game, but styles make fights, bro. We have dominated in certain instances in this game, but we'll see how it looks, you know. Let's kind of get to the tail of the tape a little bit. Sorry about that. Let's take this off. So we're in here now, guys. Score 10-3 halftime. How do you guys feel about the game thus far, man? This is what we got for the score. NFC Conference game. The Niners are up 10-3 versus the Bucks. And if we kind of look at just the match stats of how those things work right now, we got to see exactly where things lie. Right here with the match stats, we got first downs, 10-6 first downs. We've got 10-6 first downs, 29-25 total plays, 202 yards to 101 yards. Total drives are locked up at 4 apiece. Outpassing them with 148 to 64 yards, and rushing. I believe rushing is right. Yes, with only 52 yards versus 37 yards and 2 penalties apiece. The possession game has kind of been even, right down the middle. Right? 1551 to 1401. Guys, we just got to be able to show improve and see how we're going to be able to answer for the rest of this half. You know, I'm about to get a drink too, baby. I'm about to get one too. Right? Right? If we see what the yards thrown, the total yards thrown, you can see that the passing yards, 148 to 64. We're averaging 8.7 yards a carry. A pass. So right now we got to be able to show and prove, guys, and get things together. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I will be right back at the Carolina 199. Kyle Shanahan has no clue how to manage the clock. Yes, we understand that. Look, you guys get at me. I will be right back to start the second half. We got a short little intermission, and you know how it goes. Sorry, I'm back. Let's keep the ball moving, guys. It's 3rd and 4 on Tampa Bay's 36-yard line. Baker Mayfield is backing up to the top of his drop. Can't find anybody. Goes all the way to the outside. Tries to throw the Cade out, and it is incomplete from a defense by Jair Brown. They're trying to be cheap. Baker Mayfield was trying to load up on that 2nd and 4. Didn't see what he liked, and they aired the ball out. Tried to get the ball out more. They're getting a little greedy. They're trying to get up on us quick. How do you take a 2nd down shot? Now you're deep on 3rd and 4. One thing that I'll tell you right now is that they definitely hurt themselves. Hold on. Let's go. Ball. That's punt interference. Whoa. They punt the ball, and then Jacob Cowing fumbles the ball. The Bucs have the ball. What are we doing? Darrell Luter is getting blocked into Jacob Cowing. The ball hits Jacob Cowing. Then the defender for Tampa Bay turns around. Jacob Cowing he pushed him. He got blocked into Jacob Cowing. Darrell Luter Jr., man. They just got a gift, man. Tampa Bay's got the ball 1st and 10. Tampa Bay's got the ball 1st and 10 on San Fran's 21-yard line. Baker Mayfield is under center with Bucky Irving at running back. They got condensed bunch to the field with a sneaker on the back end side. They give the ball to Bucky Irving. Bucky Irving slices up the field for a nice gain of 8 yards. We got 2nd and 2 on San Francisco's 13-yard line. Man. Special teams, man. Special teams. Bucky Irving is chopping this defense up. Let's go. They're going to give it to him again because they're running the ball. Baker Mayfield's under center with Bucky Irving at running back. They send Jared in short motion. Nope, long. He comes all the way across. They give it to Bucky. Bucky Irving gets smacked early. Who was that? Was that Demo? Diamador Lenore in that motherfucker. Nice play by Diamador Lenore, boy. Enough. Look at the way he filled. That's how you feel. That's a corner on a tight end. Using his strong side shoulder to stuff down the gap. Good play, Diamador Lenore. 3rd and 2 on San Fran's 13-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under, gives the ball to Bucky Irving. Bucky Irving gets upfield and gets the 1st down. Tackled by Malik Mustafa. 1st and goal on San Fran's 9. We just woke this team up, man. They're going into this run game. They're moving the ball. Defense is kind of on their heels right now. Special teams fucked us, man. 10 days you had off, and we're still fucking up on special teams. Let's run it. Baker Mayfield's at shotgun with Bucky Irving to his right-hand side. He sends out Cade and sends a nice little under route screen. Rachaad White goes in untouched. Rachaad White goes in rather than Bucky Irving is Rachaad White. He goes out for a nice little angle route screen, gets the ball, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, touchdown. Touchdown, Bucks. We got a game. We got a game. Nice little angle route, comes underneath it, screens it, and Devondre Campbell is sitting there holding his dick. Come on, man. Come on, man. Horrible. Come on, man. Special teams, bro. You got to fire this dude, man. Special teams is absolutely horrible, man. God, man. The only thing I noticed about Devondre Campbell is his dreads. Four plays, 21 yards, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Versus 3 plays, 6 yards for 1 minute, 5 seconds. Goodness, man. This special teams is ass, bro. Who is this special team? Wait a minute. That's it, bro. We doing this on live. We doing this online. 49ers. I'm sorry. Nah, man. Nah, enough, bro. It's week 10. It's week 10. Nah, bro. I ain't rocking. No. We out in this fool. Nah, bro. Hold up. I ain't even worried about the game right now, man. Nah, man. Who is this dude, bro? We gotta find out who this dude is, man. What's his name? What's his coach? What's the yo? I'm tired of this, man. Dog, Brian Schneider. Brian Schneider has got to go. He's gotta go. I'm sorry, Kyle. I don't know what this guy has on you, but Brian Schneider has to go. There is nothing else to talk about. He is trash, ass, booty. Come on, dog. This ain't no, thank you. I thought this was on Cowing. That's not on Cowing. He's doing his job. So is it a curse? My word. Horrible. Brian Schneider out here looking crazy, stealing money. Brian Schneider, you ought to be ashamed of yourself when you cash your check. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, bruh. You out here just stealing money. Stealing. He got them tapes. Snyder knows something. Snyder's the baby oil bandit, baby. I'm telling you, man, something up with Coach Snyder, man. Coach Snyder knows some things. Because I don't know how you keep a job in the NFL with this type of performance, bro. Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's get it. 1st and 10, Niners. Niners got the 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center. Brock Purdy's under center, turns around, gives the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey cuts upfield, gets upfield for a nice gain of 13 yards. There we go. Now let's start pumping the ball. Let's start running the ball, my man. Let's start running the ball. Nice run by Christian McCaffrey for an outside zone run. That takes us to San Fran's 43-yard line with a 1st and 10. Nice way to hit the crease. Christian bended that run back perfectly. Found the backside alley and got upfield. Good job by Christian McCaffrey. It's 1st and 10 on San Fran's 43-yard line. Brock Purdy is under center. Brock Purdy's under center with Christian McCaffrey and Ace. Backs up. Ooh, nice short slant now route to Deebo Samuel. Brock Purdy stands up and literally takes a one-step drop, finds Deebo Samuel on the front side of the formation. It was an outside zone run to the right, getting everybody to move and shift. Deebo Samuel came out and got a nice little chippy pass for 10 yards. That's stealing. 1st and 10 on the 49ers 43-yard line. That's good. Nice backside pass by Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's out. That's a 1st down again. Brock Purdy's out in shotgun. He's flanked. Deebo Samuel comes out in a short motion. Kyle Juszczyk is sitting there. Brock is on his feet, evading tacklers. There's a flag on the play, but Juwan Jennings is hurt on the floor. We got some type of collision. Juwan Jennings is hurt. There's a flag on the play. Brock Purdy comes out and scrambles. Scrambles for looks like to be like 10 yards. but they run into each other. I think they bump knees. Either way, it's a first 10. It's a first down. Illegal contact on the defense. Number 27, McCollum. That's a 5-yard penalty added on to the end of the run. We got 1st and 10 for the Niners at their own 37. Let's go, boys. We're moving the ball. Oh, they just bumped knees. That was bad. I don't know, man. 1st and 10 at the 37. Niners have the ball. Brock Purdy's under center. Christian McCaffrey's in at 6 yards depth. We got bunches condensed to the boundary. Deebo Samuel comes in a short motion. Christian McCaffrey gets the ball. Oh, man, Colton McKivitz gets beat like a drum out the gate. That was a really bad action. Deebo Samuel comes under and fakes like he gets the ball and literally jogs to the other sideline. That's way too cute, man. That's too cute. Nobody cares about that little action. Put Deebo's ass on the line of scrimmage and make him a blocker as well. We get too caught up in thinking that we're going to fool people. Let's just play. God, I hate plays like that. 2nd and 13 on Tampa Bay's 40-yard line. Brock Purdy comes out from under center, goes out for a pass, finds Christian McCaffrey underneath. Christian McCaffrey's tackled immediately. Short pass for 8 yards. 2nd and 13 turns into 3rd and 5. We're at 3rd and 5. You know what I'm saying? That kind of gets us back to where we need to be. Not too mad at it. Let's go. 3rd and 5 at Tampa Bay's 32-yard line. Niners come out. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Christian McCaffrey flanked to his left-hand side. We got bunches to the field on the right-hand side of the formation. George Kittle comes underneath for a motion across the entire field. Off alone, blitz coming and finds Deebo Samuel immediately wide open. Deebo Samuel rushes down for a 3rd down conversion against press man. Deebo Samuel actually beat press man. I'll take it. 11-yard gain taking us down to Tampa Bay's 21-yard line. 1st and 10, San Francisco. Okay, Deebo beat press man, and then he needs to take a break and get some water. I feel it. Brock Purdy's under center. We got offset Iowa. Kyle Juszczyk at fullback. Christian McCaffrey's at running back. We're to the boundary. George Kittle comes in motion, and now we got outside zone. CMC gets through the first line, gets up route, gets hit first, and then finds his way for another 2 to 3 yards. That's a gain of 5 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 5 on Tampa Bay's 16-yard line. Gotta love it. Gotta love the run. Keep his ass in the game. And Kyle Juszczyk is holding everybody. My Lord. Holding everybody. All right, here we go. One time. 2nd and 5 at Tampa Bay 16-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Christian McCaffrey to his left-hand side. No passes. Miscommunication. That was about to say no pass blocker stayed in. That was a miscommunication. Brock just airmails the ball to Jawan Jennings. Is Brock having a good game? Hold on. Brock is 13 for 24, 182 yards. All right, let's get back to it. 3rd and 5. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We got bunched to the field. Everybody goes out. Brock Purdy airs out, finds Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey gets upfield for a 5-yard gain. We needed 5. We got 5. 1st and goal on Tampa Bay's 9-yard line. Crazy. They actually had a defensive end guarding Christian McCaffrey on that route. I mean, that's easy pickings, bro. That's easy pickings. Right now, first and goal. First and goal on Tampa Bay's 9-yard line. Christian McCaffrey just caught a nice little out route against the defensive end for 5 yards, giving us first down. Brock Purdy's under center with Christian McCaffrey at running back. Brock turns around, gives the ball to Christian McCaffrey, and he gets stopped. That's not Christian McCaffrey. Isaac Guerrero on that run gets stuffed immediately for a run of 1 yard. It's second and goal. I don't even think that's a yard. Maybe. It's second and goal on the 9-yard line. Probably a no gain. That's right. Let's send Isaac Guerrero up the middle for his second carry of the game during the red zone. That's using the old noggin. Brock Purdy is in shotgun. Isaac Guerrero is flanked to his right, who goes into motion in the left-hand side of the formation, still attached to Trent Williams. They chip. Trent Williams gives up the guard, and they get sacked. Isaac Guerrero gives a chip, and there's a sack to Tryon. Horrible. That's what we do. We send Isaac Guerrero out there to do that. It's third and goal on Tampa Bay's 19-yard line. Horrible. 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 I can't wait to watch this film. Third and goal on Tampa Bay's 19-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Christian McCaffrey flanked to his left. Brock gives the ball to Deebo Samuel on a slip screen. I mean, how original is this? What are we doing? Fucking trash. Why do we stop running the ball on first down? Stick with what you're doing, bro. Why are we going away from the stuff that works? Field goal good, up good. Niners up 13-10. I'm sorry. I don't even have the score right. 13-10. I don't understand our play calling. Like, Kyle is confusing me. Let's pull up the drive. 13 plays, 55 yards, 7 minutes and 37 seconds. Can't blame it on the guys, man. I mean, there's lack of execution, sure, but some of these plays, I just don't like them. We got to finish. You know, I got you. It's the plays, man. And we'll go through it. Let me just put it in here, because I ain't going to talk about it without going through it. So let's look at it, man. 13 plays, 55 yards, 7 minutes and 37 seconds taken off the clock. First play of the game, 1st and 10. You give the ball to CMC. He gives you 13 yards. You got another 1st and 10. You got that. That's when they ran the same outside zone action. Brock found Deebo Samuel on the man-to-man coverage on the slant on the backside. That gives you 10 yards. You get 1st and 10 again. Then you go, Purdy runs out of bounds, penalty, illegal contact, because you're trying to pass the ball. Why are you trying to pass the ball on 1st and 10? So we get bailed out. We get the illegal contact with the automatic first down. 1st and 10 again. You give the ball to Christian McCaffrey. He gets stopped for a gain of nothing. Then that's it. You're done with it. 2nd and 13, throw the ball again to Christian McCaffrey. Christian runs out, gets matched on coverage with the defensive end for the 5 yards. Right? On 3rd and 5. McCaffrey gets the first down. All right. Now you're at 1st and goal. You run Isaac Guerrero up the middle on the 9-yard line. When has Isaac Guerrero shown any promise running in between the tackles, let alone in the red zone? 2nd and goal. Brock Purdy gets sacked off of Isaac Guerrero, chipping off of Tyron and going into the flat. right off of Trent Williams' backside, doesn't even see it. Then you get 3rd and goal, and then you run a slip screen with Deebo Samuel. Deebo does not do that anymore. He doesn't do that anymore. Shit in the driveway, man. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Let's go, boys. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun he's in shotgun at his own 30-yard line. Rachaad White's flanked to his left. Baker Mayfield flakes the ball out quick. Quick pass to Sterling Shepard for an out route. 7-yard gain. We're at 2nd and 3. Second and 3 on Tampa Bay's own 37-yard line. They started off on the 30-yard line. Nice 7-yard throw from Baker Mayfield to Sterling Shepard for an out route to the right side of the field for 7 yards. We got 2nd and 3 at the 37-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under center will offset I. Rachaad White's at running back, and then they run counter. Rachaad White comes down on the right-hand side, barrels forward for a 5-yard gain for a first down. They needed 3. They got 5. 1st and 10 on Tampa Bay's 42-yard line. First and 10. 42-yard line. All right. Baker Mayfield's in pistol. He's got, I think that's Rachaad White behind him. Baker Mayfield turns around, gives the ball to Rachaad White. I think it's Bucky Brooks. No, it is Rachaad White, not Bucky Irving. Rachaad White gets stood up for a little gain of 1 yard. All right. We're looking at 2nd and 9. We're at 2nd and 9 on the 44-yard line. All right. Nick Bosa's on the sideline. Baker Mayfield's in the huddle. Calls the huddle. They come out. Show me the formation. They're in shotgun with Rachaad White to his right-hand side. They're to the field. Baker Mayfield goes out, finds Rachaad White immediately in the flat. Rachaad White runs over Renardo Green and gets a 10-yard gain. That was pitch and catch. That was a pitch and catch, easy play. You can't do that. Baker Mayfield immediately snaps the ball to Rachaad White in motion while he's running to the flat. It was almost an extended handoff. Got the ball out to Rachaad White as quick as he could. He stuffed off Renaldo Green and got a quick pitch and catch run for 10 yards. That's 1st and 10. That can't happen. We got 1st and 10 on San Francisco's 47-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under center with Rachaad White at running back. Rachaad White gets the ball, and he's barreling up the field. Basically moves Nick Bosa up the field with him. Nick Bosa just basically somersaulted with Rachaad White for 3 yards to finish off that 8-yard run. They're powering the ball on us right now. It's 2nd and 2. It's 2nd and 2. Hold on. Dog, Fred Warner got dogged in the hole too. These boys are getting tired. It's 2nd and 2 on San Francisco's 39-yard line. 39-yard line. Baker Mayfield's under center. Rachaad White is feeling it. They're going to give him the ball again, and they do. Rachaad White pops up the field, needs 3, gets 5. 5 yards by Rachaad White. They're moving up the field on us. Hey, I don't want to hear anything about holding. I'm starting to see some stuff on Twitter about guys saying they're holding. Hey, they not holding if they moving you out of the way. They moving the ball on these cats, man. They moving the ball. Bucky Irvin's in the game. Tampa Bay wants to run the ball on us. They do play action to Bucky Irvin. Baker Mayfield spins out, throws the ball anyway. Oh my God! Nice play by Renardo Green. Oh my God! They had a play action pass from Bucky Irvin, from Baker Mayfield to Bucky Irvin. Baker Mayfield gets to the top of the drop, spins out of the trash, and lets the ball go right over top to Miller. Renardo Green, he got there a little early, but they let him play. Renardo Green got there a little early on Miller, broke up the play in the front corner of the end zone. We're living to see another down. It's 2nd and 10 at San Francisco's 34-yard line. That was a hell of a play. Baker Mayfield gets the ball out to Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin gets a nice downfield outside zone play. He gets up the field and fights for another 8 yards. We got 3rd and 2. We're at the end of the third quarter. This is a ground out game, man. We got 3rd and 2. That was a crazy ass play that Renardo Green broke up. Hell of a play. Oh, man. We're in the 4th, guys. Put the foes up. We're in the 4th. We're in the 4th quarter, guys. We're in the 4th. Let me check some super chats while we're at it. After Carolina, Kyle Shanahan has no clue how to manage a clock, clearly. Kyle has no creativity. Sad to watch, man. Brian Pipkins. Thanks, Pips. D. Martinez, 949. Kyle needs an OC. He's burned out. Yeah, no creativity. After Carolina Niner, 199. Thank you. Kyle Shanahan needs a head coach. Kyle Shanahan needs a lot. Right now, this is a team that has taken teams to the brink. All right? Where is Nick Bosa? Where is Nick Bosa? Where is Nick Bosa? Tristan Wirfs is not in the game. Didn't I say, do you guys not remember me saying that? Do you guys not remember me saying that if we need to watch for the emergence of Nick Bosa now that Tristan Wirfs is gone? Nick Bosa is not doing anything. What is he doing? But you a hater if you ask these questions. You a hater. I'm a hater. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan because I'm asking why the highest paid player on our team is not showing up against a middling team. Oh, and their number 1 tackle is gone. I don't know. Then don't play. Then don't play. I'm sorry. This don't move me. This does not move me. I'm sorry. And I'm not calling you out, but I know there's a lot of people who know this. We know he's hurt. Thank you. They're talking about it right now. They're talking about it in the game. But they're looking at Nick Bosa right now. So am I tripping? It's 3rd. Oh, and it's 90 degrees out. Shut up. It's 3rd and 2. They get the ball off to Bucky Irvin right up the middle of the field. Right up the middle of the field for a gain of 14 yards. 1st and 10 on the Niners' 12-yard line. If we lose this fucking game, what is Nick Bosa doing? I just asked, what is he doing? Let's not ask, what is Nick Bosa doing? Who's still defending this? 1st and 10. 1st and 10 on the Niners' 12-yard line. Oh, my God. They give a little pitch out here to Bucky Irvin, and this nigga scored. Oh, my God. Dog, this is crazy. This is crazy. 8 days rest. 8 days rest. Get off the field if you hurt. You hurting us. Get off the field. Crazy. Killing us with the run game. Killing us. Yo, either you hurt or you injured, dog. And you're able just perfect. I just got finished talking about Nick Bosa. Where is he? He said, here I am. I'm right here. I'm right here, coach. I'm right here. Here I am. What are you doing? Just asked about this fool. Where's he at? What's he doing? Thank you. Out here looking like his boy. Trash, ass, booty, soft, weak. Go to the box score. What are we doing on defense, Nick Bosa? 2 tackles. 2 tackles. No QB hits, nothing. Good Lord, what you party too hard, bro? It's just an election. You know you got a game to play. I know Nick. Nick will bounce back. He's one of the best. He's the finest. One of the finest pass rushers. I know Nick Bosa. I love Nick Bosa. He's going to do amazing. Don't worry. I know they're saying he's injured. But really, they need to play a little bit better. You need to be really looking at that Kyle Shanahan. You know, it's really Nick Bosa. Fuck out of here. We out here down 17 to these cats. And we're going to sit up here and talk about, oh, the Super Bowl. Man, I'm about to be on Jim Mora status with these dudes. Playoffs? Tom Brady's breaking down the play now. Man, let's go. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Yo, we losing these cats? Dog, come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's get to it. Let's get back to the play-by-play. Niners are down by 4. Look, man. Let's go. Offense got to show up and respond. Offense got to respond, man. Offense got to respond. Come on, can we get to the game, man? Let's get to the game, man. Come on, man. Taking all day. Let's get to the game. All right, Brock Purdy's on the center at the 30-yard line. Kyle Juszczyk comes in short motion. They get a short fake pass to Christian McCaffrey. Finds George Kittle in the open field. Levante David with a missed tackle with George Kittle reverses field. George Kittle pushing up, barreling people up the field. All right, George. I gave you 33 yards. And we got an injury. We need it. We need it. Nice game by George Kittle. 1st and 10. First and 10 Niners on Tampa Bay's 37-yard line. We've seen this drive before. We've seen Juwan Jennings flip the field, all right, and go and start the drive off well. Run the ball now. It's first and 10 on Tampa Bay's 37-yard line. They got side adjustments in their cannon. Christian McCaffrey is in short motion in the backfield. Brock Purdy goes out to an empty set, gets hit as he throws out to Deebo Samuel, and it's an incomplete pass. We got second and 10 on the 37-yard line. We're throwing on first and 10. Now we got to run on second and 10. Now we have to run because we're throwing. If you run on first and 10, you have the two-way go to see what you want to do on second down. But if you pass on first and 10 and don't get anything, you have to run on second and 10. Everybody knows that. Why don't you, Kyle? It's second and 10, and he has to run the ball. Brock Purdy's in shotgun, and he has to run the ball. There's a short motion to Christian McCaffrey, and nothing happens. You know why? Because everybody knows you do not throw on first and 10 when you're a running football team. You're not fooling anybody. You're wasting downs. Second and 10. Now it's third and 9. Third and 9 on the 36-yard line. Guess what? Now you gotta pass. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's flanked to his left-hand side. Christian stays in the block. Quick out route to Juwan Jennings, hoping that Juwan is going to have to break tackles to get that first down. That's not even a fair route. That's not even a fair route. Kyle is ass, bro. He's so ass. So you're going to make me run a route at 3 yards short of depth of the sticks. So I got to work to get the first down because you don't know how to call plays correctly. This is on Kyle. Horrible at calling plays. And it's a missed field goal. Fucking trash. Fucking trash. And this is all on Kyle. Fucking trash. Get him the fuck out of here. Horrible ass drive. I'm gonna flame your ass. I ain't gonna kiss your ass. You fucking suck. Passing on first down. Who do you think you are, Kyle? Who do you think you are? Trash. 5 plays, 38 yards, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Go fuck around and lose this game. And this is off 8 days rest. This is off rest. Ain't no fatigue excuses. Pass it on first down when you're a running team. It's a gamble. It's a gamble, Kyle. Even if you have something you like, it's a gamble. When you don't get it, you gotta run on second down because you have to contribute to the run game. And if you don't run on second down, then you put yourself in a position where you're giving your receivers bad routes. Juwan Jennings' route wasn't even at the sticks depth. He ain't even running the route to depth. So you just expect him to catch that 4 4 yards short of the sticks and make that happen? You ain't even helping him. He's not even helping him. Calling that bullshit. Horrible. Baker Mayfield's under center at the 40-yard line. Bucky Irvin's in receiver. Miller comes out. They give an underneath pass. Good stop. Good stop. Bucks are trying to get cute because they think it's over. Good stop. Good stop by Jordan Elliott. Baker Mayfield's under center. No, he's not. He's in shotgun. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun, backs up, airs the ball out, finds Jarrett for a nice pass. 6-yard hitch, gets tackled immediately by Renardo Green and Diamador Lenore. It's 3rd and 6 on Tampa Bay's 44-yard line. All right. So we're good. Bucky Irvin runs for a -2 yards. All right. Baker Mayfield throws a 6-yard pass. All right. Now it's 3rd and 6. You see, even this offense, because they ran the ball, okay, they still put themselves in a position where they can fight and see to live another down on 3rd down. Baker Mayfield's at shotgun with Rashad White to his right-hand side. He backs up to the top of his drop, airs the ball way over Sterling Shepard's head, and that's no good. Good job. 4th and 6, punting the ball. We get a huge stop. That's a huge stop, defense. Way to clip up and handle business. That's a great stop by the defense. 3 plays, 4 yards, 1:33. We can't say the defense isn't giving this offense chances. They're about to punt the ball out. Like, people forget about swings like this. Please, all right, Jacob Cowan's got the ball. He's moving up the field. Oh, my God, keep your feet. Jacob Cowan's we get a plus play from special teams. Thank God. We got a little juice from Jacob Cowan. I'm telling you, man. Everybody, it ain't just the players, bro. It's Kyle. It is Kyle. I'm telling you. Here we go. Let's go through some super chats. Yes, told you we had to play 60 minutes to win. 100%. This team don't play no games, man. Anthony Carolina. Bosa can blame Wilkes again for not being prepared. Yeah, Bosa can't blame him. Yeah, it is what it is. Joseph Unberg, 10-point curse always fucks us in the end. Oh my God, you did call that. Cameron Ezel, $4.99. This team is old and tired. This is how we look coming off of a bye. Exactly. We got rest. Yes, $1.99. I thought CMC was going to save the season. Yo, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. Hey, they got to do something, man. They got to do something. Offense, they got to come out here and fight. Right now, run the ball, bro. Stop getting cute. Stop acting like this is a team that we could just run past. All right? Jordan Mason still hasn't gotten the ball. Jordan, what's the box score? They got 19 carries for 73 yards against this team. That is horrible. Keys on offense. Run the ball no less than 30 times. No less than 30 times. Run the ball. What are we doing? $5.6 a carry. Me and you talked about this yesterday, Turradome. We talked about Bucky Irvin yesterday. Man, we got to save the season, man. Run the ball. First and down. I don't care if nothing happens. Run it on first and down just cuz. First and 10. Brock Purdy turns around and hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey, and now they got their ears pinned back. No gain. Stopped by Yaya Diaby. Second and 10. Second and 10 on San Fran's 36-yard line. Come on, boys. Let's go. Brock Purdy's under center. Christian McCaffrey's at running back. We got Due at the top. Ricky Pearsall comes in short motion. No, that's Kyle Juszczyk. Brock Purdy goes for the 7-step drop. That's good protection. Finds Jawan Jennings for a gain of 11 yards. We're looking at first and 10. We're looking at first and 10 on San Fran's own 46-yard line. I'll take it. First and 10. First and 10 on the Niners' 36-yard line. 47-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. George Kittle comes down in short motion to the left-hand side of the formation. Kyle Juszczyk goes in fast motion. Christian McCaffrey in a nice wheel route. Brock Purdy finds Christian McCaffrey for a gain of 30 yards. Drop the pass right in the bucket. Christian McCaffrey's limping. Christian McCaffrey is limping. 30-yard gain from Brock Purdy to Christian McCaffrey on the wheel route. Christian McCaffrey just leaves Levante David in open space. Ball down to the 23-yard line. First and 10 Niners. First and 10, Jordan Mason, Isaac Garindo. Come on, man. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey's on his right-hand side. They fake and give an end around to Deebo Samuel. George Kittle's running down. That was so bad. They looked so slow. Did you see George and Deebo running down? Did you see that? Yes. That looks slow. Dog, if you can't see the lack of speed on that end around by Deebo with George Kittle in front of him, then you ain't got eyes. That was ass. That was a run for no gain. We got second and 10. Niners got second and 10 on the 23-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun, backs up, outruns Vita Vea, outruns another one. Throw the ball away, Brock. It took him. There's a penalty flag. Brock, I don't know why he didn't just throw the ball away. Like, just throw the ball away. So it looks like maybe a late hit. They gave them a late hit for that. I know the Bucs got to be pissed. I'll take it, but I don't think that was a late hit. I don't think that was a late hit, bro. He fell on top of him. Whatever, I'll take it. First and 10 on the 11-yard line. I'll take it. First and 10. That's a gift. We'll take it. First and 10 on Tampa Bay's 11-yard line. We'll take it. Right now, they got to be hot about that play. I got to be real with you. If I was on the other side of that, I'd be hot. First and 10, Niners on the 11-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Christian McCaffrey flanked to his right-hand side. George Kittle comes in short motion to the left-hand side, and Christian McCaffrey gets a play pass. Balls out to Juwan Jennings, defended. This team is too hurt to run the ball, bro. 1st and 10, we're passing the ball again. 1st and 10 on the 11, and we're passing the ball. We can't run the ball. I'm convinced that we can't run the ball. We just, because he's not doing it. We got to score in the red zone. We just got to score. We got to score with a pass. Brock Purdy's backed up, serving. This is great pass protection. Colton McKivitz is working. Brock Purdy comes all the way out, all the way in the back. Finds George Kittle in the back of the end zone. Touchdown Niners. Touchdown Niners. That was great pass protection. Great. That was an awesome ball by Brock. Awesome ball by Brock. Beautiful catch by George. I mean, that's just a pro-level play. That's a pro-level play. Brock keeps the ball alive. Kittle's trying his best to work, gets a little bit of real estate, pushing him towards the line of scrimmage, then backs away for a nice ball dropped in, and George dots the I with both feet in. Nice play. We needed that shit. Huge play. We needed that. Ball up. Ball up good. Oh my God, we got bailed out by that fucking PI, by that fucking personal foul. We got bailed out by that late hit, dog. Oh my God, we got bailed out. I know. Dude, we got bailed out, dog. Ah! Niners up 2017. Bro. It's crazy, man. 6 plays, 64 yards, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Dude, the plays of the game, I'd say the deep pass, the Christian McCaffrey wheel route, that was a good pass. And the unnecessary roughness. Those were the 2 plays of the drive. It was the unnecessary roughness and the wheel route to Christian McCaffrey. If I'm Tampa Bay, I am sick. It's coming. Look out for Cade Otton. Cade Otton might cook in this last drive, guys. He may cook. Hey, I hope it's a pick. We call him pick right now. We're saying it first. We calling pick this drive. We calling turnover this drive. I'm calling it. I receive it. We calling turnover this drive, dog. I'm calling it. We got to see. We got to see what we can do. Right now, let me put this drive in here. Let's go to box score real quick. Box score. Brock Purdy is 20 for 29, 228 yards, 9.7 yards per average throw. He's been sacked 2 times for 15 yards. He's got a quarterback rating of 123.1 with 2 touchdowns. Carries, 21 carries for 73 yards. We're averaging 3.5 yards on the ground. Is Jordan Mason hurt? I don't see it, right? We need to get these boys off the field. I want a turnover, man. Like, I'll tell you this right now. I talk tough about this team, but I can only take but so many losses, bro. Like, we got to win. We got to win. I don't have the energy. They might kill me if they lose. We need to win. We need to win this game. Like, help me out and win this game. Bosa's got to earn his money. Defense. Got to clip up. It's time for defense to clip up. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Tom Brady just said it. It was all about man, Tom is my guy, bro. During the play, I told you the most impressive thing about that play was the pass protection. Look at Trent Williams. Look at Colton McKivitz. Like, those boys were working on that drive. The offensive line is the unsung hero of that touchdown play. I'm telling you, offensive line has been balling, bro. Brock has been kept relatively clean this game too. Look, I need a turnover, man. I need a turnover. Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are at the 30-yard line. They're in pistol. Rashad White's behind Baker Mayfield. They turn around, give the ball to Rashad White. Tackled immediately by Kalia Davis and Nick Bosa. I'll take it. Gain of 1. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 on Tampa Bay's 31-yard line. All right, let's go. Man, I need a turnover, dog. I told you I'm calling it. We calling a pick, bro. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun. Rashad White's flanked to his right-hand side. They're to the boundary. Sterling Shepard comes in short mountain. Foul ball! 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 Baker Mayfield gets the ball back. Fumble snap. Fumble snap. Ball hits Baker right in his hands. He just drops it. No gain on 2nd down. That's a loss of 4 yards. We got 3rd and 13. Get these motherfuckers off the field, bro. 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. We're on Tampa Bay's 27-yard line. Let's go. Baker Mayfield's in empty. All right, come on, make your money. He's in empty. We got everybody. It's 4 down linemen against 5. Let's go. Somebody win. We got a sack by Nick Bosa. Finally. We got a sack. Way to win. Good shit, boy. That's disrespectful. They going empty on us on 3rd down? Empty? You better win, boy. Good sack. And a bad punt. He touched it already. It hit him already. And a bad punt. Hell of a sack by Nick Bosa. Hell of a sack. Good drive, boy. They finally handle business. Bro, that's just disrespect, man. Come on, man. 3rd and 13? You gonna go empty? Man, you better win. Throw his head. Good job, man. Side scissors. Takes him to the inside. Good job, Nick. I know you hurt, but stop feeling sorry for yourself. 1st and 10. Brock Purdy's got the ball. Let's go. 1st and 10. We up. Niners have the ball at the 39-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center, backs up. 7-step drop, gets to the top of his drop, finds Deebo Samuel in the middle of the field. Deebo's moving. Deebo runs up the field, gets up the field up for a gain of 32 yards. 1st and 10 Niners. Finally show up. Good job. 1st and 10. I'll take it. We start at the 39, we go to their 29. 1st and 10 on Tampa Bay's 29-yard line. Run the ball, please. Deebo needs to take a knee. He just ran. All right. So Brock Purdy's under center. Christian McCaffrey's in ace. Kyle Juszczyk comes under center. Good block by Kyle Juszczyk. I'll take that, Kyle. Kyle caught a wing of the end and still washed him upfield. Good job by Kyle Juszczyk. Gain of 3 yards by Christian McCaffrey. We got 2nd and 7 for the Niners. Good run. Run it again. It's 2nd and 7. We got numbers. Run it again. It's 2nd and 8. Run it again. Derek Starbird comes in motion. Brock Purdy's under center with Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. Brock Purdy comes back to pass. 3 yards. The ball comes out and he's almost set. Dog, I swear to fucking son, Kyle Shanahan. What are we doing? We're winning the game. We're winning the game. Why are we passing the ball? What are we doing? 3rd and 7. My word. Now we have to pass. Brock Purdy throws a fucking lollipop out to Christian McCaffrey. No good. You know what, man? This offense, man, Kyle Shanahan is the most spazzed out offensive mind I have ever witnessed, bro. I swear to God, bro. What type of plays are you calling, man? What are you doing? We're up. Call it pass plays. Moody's, man, we already know Moody's going to miss it. Moody's going to miss the, whatever. Let's move out. Moody's going to, I don't care. What's balls up? Missed. I don't care, bro. You know what, bro? I'm so over this, bro. It's not even worth my time. This is like damn near not worth my time. What is Christian McCaffrey playing for if he's not going to run the ball? And if you're not going to run the ball with him, where is Isaac Garindo and where is Jordan Mason? Why aren't you running the ball? Why aren't you running the ball? This is unreal. Down 3. Tampa's got the ball at their own 34. Gets the ball out to Rachaad White. Rachaad White barrels down the field. You know what? Tampa is like, we've given you this game so many times. I don't know what we're going to run. It's a 6-yard game. 2nd and 4. Oh, and Debo's a piece of shit. Debo's a piece of shit. Fighting your fucking teammate for missing. Your fat ass can't even get 2 hard plays in a row. Ball's dropped. Get the ball back, guys. Debo ain't a leader either. Fuck is wrong with you? Like you've been lighting it up this. Man, we ain't no team, man. We ain't no team, bro. What was that, Debo? What was that? What was that? This is so revealing, bro. This is so revealing. What can you say to the kicker after he misses a kick and you don't kick? That's my point. What do? How do you curse out a kicker to make him do anything better? He missed the kick. It's a trash situation, bruh. I knew he was going to miss the kick. It's deeper than rap. He missed 3 kicks. Why the hell does he have 3 opportunities to miss? He ain't making them. He shouldn't have been activated. Man, let's look at some super chats, man. It's horrible, bro. Thank you. No, thank you. Number 1 talking shit after being gassed after every play. That ain't it. There's a reason why they responded to him. You got you. It's you. So you're the one that's gonna say something to me. You? I know it ain't you. Go get Fred. Go get Brock, but not you. You can't come over here with the shit that we see you do. That's what I'm saying. Because Debo got the nerve. That's what I'm saying. Baker Mayfield is at the 30-yard line. 3rd down, get the ball out. No good to Sterling Shepard. They get another ball, 4th and 7. If we win this game, this is the worst I've ever felt about a win, being a fan or a player in my life. I have never felt this way about a win. This is it. 4th and 7. This is the game. This is it. 4th and 7. Bosa moves over to the right side. Ball gets off. They go in. They get pressure. Oh, my God. They miss him. What is Nick Bosa doing? Oh, my God. What is Nick Bosa got stiff arm to the sideline? What is Nick Bosa doing? What is Nick Bosa doing? Nick Bosa just got stiffed onto the sideline. Oh, my God. Nick Bosa just got walked. He just got walked. Holding on defense, automatic 1st down. Tampa Bay's got the ball 1st and 10 at the 50. 4th and 7. Nick Bosa basically just walks around with Baker. What is this, BDSM? Baker Mayfield is in shotgun at the 50. Backs up. Comes out. Gets pressure. No pressure. They can't get him to the ground. We don't got pressure. Gets 3 yards, bro. Second and 7 at San Fran's 47-yard line. Nick Bosa just glutting for a punishment. My word. Second and 7 on San Francisco's 47-yard line. Baker Mayfield's in shotgun with Rachaad White to his right-hand side. Baker Mayfield backs out, hits Rachaad White. Rachaad White drops the ball. Drops the ball. It's 3rd and 7 again. There's a minute change left in the game. Dog, I'm spent. This game, bro. I'm fucking spent. It's 2nd and 7 on San Francisco's 47-yard line. All right, 3rd and 7 at the 47. All right. Baker Mayfield's at shotgun. They look like they're showing blitz. They're mugged up double A gap. Niners bring it all. Baker Mayfield gets sacked, and the ball's knocked down. No good on 3rd and 7, but there's a flag on the play. There's a flag. They sit the house. San Fran sit the house at Baker on that 3rd and 7. Personal foul, face mask, defense, Fred Warner. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Fred Warner comes in on the all-out blitz, and they gave him a face mask for using the butt of his hand on Rachaad White to walk him back. Oh my God, bro. Automatic first down. Kyle asked, what was it? Dog, this is fucking nuts. 1st and 10. We're in a barn burner with these motherfuckers, bro. This is crazy. They're going to try to score. They don't want to go to overtime with us. Baker Mayfield goes back in shotgun, surveys the field. Oh, we got a sack. No. Oh, my God. We got a flag. They can't get Baker on the ground, bro. They can't get Baker on the ground. And there's another flag on the play. This is unreal. Leonard Floyd with another face mask. 1st and 10 on San Fran's 32-yard line. Baker Mayfield is shaking motherfuckers off of him. I told you guys that he was a gamer, bro. Dog, this game, half the distance to the goal. Dog. He said high contact. He didn't get the face mask. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? That's not face mask. Hey, you know what? You know what? That's the football gods getting us back for that late hit that we got against Brock. Let's go. They hand the ball off to Rachaad White. Rachaad White gets tackled in the backfield. There's a flag, another flag. He's tackled. Penalty. We got how many penalties? This team ain't coached, man. This team ain't coached. We got another penalty. Illegal use of the hands. Defense. Number 69, Evan Anderson. This defense is bleeding. They're bleeding. 1st and goal on the 8. Dog, the technique ain't there, bro. This is unreal. 53 seconds left to go in this ball game. It's 2nd and goal on the 5. 1st and goal on the 5. Baker Mayfield's in pistol. He's canning out of something. Rachaad White comes to his left-hand side, breaking it down out of pistol. Ball's out. They give an underneath ball to Rachaad White. Rachaad White is tackled immediately. We've got 2nd and goal on the 5-yard line. 53 seconds to go. Dog. If they score, bro, the defense has been balling from a certain standpoint, but the flags. How many unforced errors are we going to put up with? Like, Coach Wilkes is messing up this defense from wherever he's at. The play where Baker Mayfield walks Nick Bosa to glory is unhinged. Baker Mayfield's under center, sends Sterling Shepard in motion. They give the ball off to Bucky Irvin, immediately stopped by Evan Anderson. I'll take that. Stopped by Evan Anderson. 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. I'll take that, Evan Anderson. All right. He's the most fresh guy we got right now. Come on, Evan. We need you, baby. That should be fucking holding too. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. .48 seconds left to go in the game. Right now it's Baker Mayfield's at the 8-yard line. He's in shotgun with Rachaad White flanked to his right-hand side. They got trips to the boundary. Baker Mayfield surveys the field to the left, lets the ball out, incomplete. Pass to Jarrett. Ball on the ground. Now we got 4th and goal. They got to settle for a field goal. We got 4th and goal. Oh, man. Oh, man. A block would be crazy right here, Terradome. Man, the penalties have been killing us, man. Ball up, good. We're tied up. We're knotted up. Knotted up. 41 seconds left to go in the game. Dog, this is fucking crazy, bro. Jake Moody has been missing kicks. 9 points worth of kicks. He's not healthy. He's not healthy. Get him off the field. I mean, that drive, 11 plays, 58 yards, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. This is nuts, man. Let's go. About to get the ball back, bro. Let's see what we got. We got 41 seconds. So Debo's back there, running back kicks. I wouldn't take it out. Let's go, man. Ball's out. Debo is back to field a kick. Don't take that out. Don't take that out. Ball's not out. There's a flag thrown. Flag on the play. Yeah. There's an immediate flag. I wonder what it is. Illegal formation. To the kicking team. Good job. 5-yard penalty. We started at 35. Good job. Okay. So the guy moved. He shouldn't have moved. We got shit back for it. All right, cool. 1st and 10. Niners have the ball at the 35-yard line. All right, let's go. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. We got condensed splits with 2 to the field and 1 to the boundary. Brock Purdy finds Juwan Jennings on a nice out route for 6 yards. Juwan, get... All right, I know he's trying to gain 5 more yards, but Juwan, just get out of bounds. All right, so we got 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. We're down to 36 seconds. All right. Brock Purdy comes out in shotgun. What do we got? Bunches? We got bunch to the boundary. Not anymore. Ricky Pearsall comes out on the right side of the formation. Brock Purdy comes out, throws the ball out quick to Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall gets out of bounds for a gain of 6. That's 1st and 10. Stopping the clock with 31 seconds left to go. All right. They're playing off. 1st 10. 1st and 10. All right, we're down to San Francisco's 41-yard line. Let's go. Let's calm down, guys. We don't got to lose any timeouts. 1st and 10. We got one timeout left, guys. We're on the 47-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Deebo Samuel's at the X by himself at the right-hand side of the formation. Brock Purdy gets the ball, gets to the top of his drop, surveys the field, lets the ball go, finds Ricky Pearsall right into the goal line. The ball comes out, but the ball's down. They're trying to, it's a catch. Are they going to use a timeout? There's 23 seconds left to go. Ricky Pearsall catches a pass with 14 yards. We use our last timeout. Niners burn their last timeout. All right. We're in field position. All right. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Ricky Pearsall comes down to the left-hand side of formation. Christian McCaffrey's on the left side of Brock. Brock steps, lets the ball go immediately. Finds Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings finds pay dirt. Gets upfield. It gets all the way upfield. Pundits. Click, 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 click. Come on. Take the ball. 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 We got to take the ball. Brock spikes the ball. Brock spikes the ball. Brock spikes the ball. Brock spikes the ball. There we go. There we go. So we spiked the ball. We did what we were supposed to do. I don't care what Moody did. Let him do it now. I don't care. Let's go home. You can talk about all the kicks. If he makes this shit now, let's go. Let's get home. Let's get out of here. Jake Moody is setting himself up to make a kick. 65-yard kick. 44. Balls up. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. Niners fucking win. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. And now you know who would snap on you when you're not doing well. Good shit, Jake Moody. Niners win. Hell of a win. Hell of a win. Hell of a win. Hell of a win. God damn. We get out with a win by the skin of our teeth. He almost missed this one. My God. He almost missed this one, bro. Bro. Niners win. Thank God, bro. Thank God we won, bro. What a game. What a game. What a game. I'm telling you, what a game. Let's get to it. How do you guys feel about it? 23-20. This was a game that we were saying for sure we were going to win. How do you feel about it now? Brock Purdy, 25 for 36, 353 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, 3 sacks, 119.3 quarterback rating. How do you guys feel? Get to some super chats. This was a good one, guys. Christian McCaffrey, 13 carries for 39 yards. He's not back. They didn't use him like he was back. 22 carries for 75 yards rushing. That ain't going to do it. That ain't going to do it. Leading rusher of the Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings both had a good day. Juwan Jennings, 7 receptions for 93 yards. Juwan's going to fight, man. Juwan's going to fight. But I also like what Ricky Pearsall gave us today. Ricky Pearsall coming in with 4 receptions for 73 yards and 1 touchdown, along a 46. Popped his cherry today, got his first touchdown. You got to love that. But, man, what type of game? What a game. How do you guys feel about How do you guys feel about moving forward with this one, bro? I mean, we live to fight another day. Nick Bosa getting dog walked to the sideline will die in infamy. There is no way that you will ever see the Baker Mayfield flag planting stuff the same way again. You just won't. You can't. This was a wild one, bro. This was a wild one. You guys, as you guys know, I'm gonna read out some super chats, get all that stuff together, but also we're gonna get our post game in. So guys, hang around. You know what I'm saying? Understand that we're gonna be able to listen to we're gonna be listening to the post game press conferences right now. And I'm feeling good, man, but this one stressed me out, bro. I got to be honest, man. This was not an easy one to cover or to call. I want to thank every last one of you guys, man. I just feel happy, man. I feel blessed. I feel like I got some of the best fans and some of the best supporters in the game right now. Bucky Irving went off today. Not even like really like big yards, but 13 carries, 73 yards, 5.6 yards a carry, man. Defensively, honestly, I would like to say that, you know, this is the team that like got the, like, you know, kind of got the best of us, but we got the best of ourselves. The self-inflicted wounds, the penalties down the drive to keep them alive. We can't do that. The rest factor, we were clearly tired going against these guys, and that's off 8 days rest. We're just not the same team. You know, we're just not the same team. And these are some things that we're just going to have to pay attention moving into down the stretch. But if you look at it, I just want to hear some of, yeah, he can play Terradome. I really do like Bucky Irving. That kid can play. I like the way he runs too. I will say, man, there's some things that we need to clean up, you know? If we look at the time of possession for how this one went, it was still even. You know, it was 31-48 to 28-12, right? That's something right there that, you know, you got to hold that. They played keep away with us often and early, and we had to put up with it. Right now, are we a championship team? Right? Or should we just be happy with the win? I don't want to do all that, right? But we got to be able to handle Seattle, right? Seattle's coming. We moved on right now, 61 total plays to 58 total plays coming in with the box score. You look at the total yards, it's very crazy. Total yards is 338 to 105. You know, you can't ask for any more lopsided affair. As far as total drives are concerned, evened out 10 and 10. You know, my biggest thing right now is this offense wasn't good. You know, they didn't really give us anything as far as receiving is concerned with receivers. And hey, man, we're gonna have to show something. You know, Baker only passed, I think, what did Baker Mayfield pass for today? They outrushed us, which is crazy. 110 to 75. And as far as the penalties are concerned, 6-5. 5 turnovers, 1. So, hey, look, let's get to some super chats. Make sure that we get the live press conference going. I'll definitely pump that noise in so we can be able to listen to it. But let's just look at a couple of these things. Let me see. Brian Pipkins, Jed York, please get your candidates ready. To Elo, These 2019 plays ain't it. They're not, and they look old. Yaz Williams, bring Carlson back. I understand. Will, 199. Number one talking ish after being gassed after every play. That's what I'm saying, bro. I did not like Debo trying to show somebody up on the sideline. When the number, you are the poster child for effort and dogging it. You are the poster child for that. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a voice as a leader. I'm not saying that he didn't have the right to say something because he felt inclined to. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that have some self-awareness, bro. You, not you. Say something to Fred and be like, hey, Fred, talk to Moody Jake about this, man, because that's kind of crazy. You know, I'm not going to do it. Like, at least have some self-awareness. Debo, the class act, exactly. Gold Rush, Kyle better get that POS Debo off the field. He's got to do something. Max LaFlame, when Debo runs 100 every play, then he can talk. Hey, thank you. That's the energy that I'm talking about. Look, Jake Moody missed 3 field goals, okay? Let me say something. My reaction to what these guys do is not realistically how it happens on the sidelines. And I think literally all of you understand that. You do not freak out when the bullets are flying. If he missed his 3rd, 4th field goal, we still got to finish the game. You still needed him to win the game. You still needed him. So what's the point? He's got one job to do and one job to do only. There's no way of telling him if he could do his job badly or good. We don't know. He's a kicker. That's why I don't like him, because you can't snap on them. They got one job. Just kick it. Outside of that, don't fuck it up. Don't get a turnover, but just kick the ball. So if you get a kicker who's coming off injury, off of a high ankle sprain, and he's missing kicks, and you're on the road, what are you going to say to him that's constructive in that moment? Where the snapper, Tabor Pepper, who's basically the nicest guy on the team, is yelling expletives at you on the sideline. So Debo was just being a leader? That's what we're going to say there? That's my point. Use some context. Debo didn't walk over there and say, hey, man, you'll get him next time. Or, hey, man, tighten up, bro. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Even a little tough love. Hey, pop off the field, baby. You good. Come on. Let's go. No, I doubt any of that happened for that type of reaction from Tabor Pepper. General admission 199. Despite Kyle, Doc will feed families. Despite Kyle, Doc, yes, will feed families. Keith Murphy, the unbeaten 499. I was going to say, Coach, that was not down the middle. Yes, it wasn't. I know. Bay Marin, BGN $10. This W stank as F, but it's still a W, though. I'll take it. And I do agree with you 100%. Manhattan John, $9.99. I did ask if Moody was going to be a factor, but goddamn. That's hilarious. He said, I did ask if Moody was going to be a factor, but goddamn. He said, yo, Jake, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Yo, hold on. 66 NC Mafia, $2. We are not a good team, Coach, even with the win. Yeah, this don't feel good. It doesn't feel good. We all know it doesn't feel good. We avoided a disaster today. That's what happened. We avoided a disaster. We didn't win. We avoided a disaster. Right? That's exactly what happened. We avoided embarrassment today. We didn't find more out about ourselves. We didn't finally prove that the 8 days rest was enough to show what we can do. You know what we did? We staved embarrassment. That's what we did today. We kept ourselves from being embarrassed. All right? So My blood pressure is 200. Now I'm going to the ICU, bro. I'm taking an IV after this, bro. Fluids don't even matter anymore. I need to get saline. I need intravenous help. All right. Dale, $5. Fire special teams coach. Fire Bosa. Fire fucking everyone. Dude, Brandon Schneider, whatever the fuck. Brian Schneider, dude. You ass. Hey, Brian, you ass. You can say what you want about the players, bro, but he ass, bro. Trash. I don't want to hear it. I'm tired of people trying to act like, I don't have anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. Special teams has been a factor every game. Every game, bro. It's been trash. Absolute trash. It has been trash. Ricardo Rodriguez, $2. Play calling and special teams, not impressed, coach. Not impressed at all. Not impressed at all. We're still trying to figure out what these boys are going to do for the press conference. Herbie Holland, $5. Nick Bosa is trash. Jake Moody's trash. Don't care. He finally made it. Fire Kyle Shanahan now. Not making the playoffs. This team is garbage. Yo, you're entitled to feel how you feel. D Myers, 26. Good win. Hard to see them beating a good team, though. Yes. I do. I don't think that, honestly, this was the best team we beat. Put that in the chat. Do you agree with this being the best win we've had? Not the style of the win, but the quality of the opponent. Is this the best win we've had all season? Right? Is this the best win we've had all season? Dale, $5. How the hell you have 3 personal fouls on the Bucs last drive? The defense was just falling apart. They were falling apart. 3rd and Cabo, 1099ers still playing as individuals. The 1099ers, dog. That's what they are. The 1099ers. They're all individual contractors, right? Tristan Decker, $4.99. We are not a championship team if we can't handle special teams. Jake Moody, a muff punt, and almost lost us the game. Yeah, it's the truth. Offensively, we didn't do much either on the ground. It really kind of frustrated me. Jen Cowley, $1.99. The Niners need to establish a power running game. Well, we need to establish power running offensive linemen. Maybe a power running minded coach. I don't know, man. The fact that Jordan Mason and Isaac Garendo barely saw time today is a little alarming. Antonio Seabrook, $2. Could have used Mason. Thank you. Sarah, the domestic goddess. Did I walk into a poopy party after a clutch win? Cheer up, coach. That was an adrenaline rush. Purdy came in the clutch at the end. Don't bring me down. Listen. I can't. Look, Sarah, I love you. You know what? Domestically, I can almost guarantee that you yourself are a goddess. And I get it. You want to have rose-colored glasses looking at this team. But ma'am, if I could be so forward, I hope you like being called ma'am. Ma'am, miss me with that bullshit, okay? I'm sorry, dog. We got a standard, okay? And I'm not about to sit up here and be happy that I stayed from getting evicted. I'm not about to be happy that I just got acquitted. Like, dude, you should be paying your bills anyway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you know what? The poopy party must continue, all right? So stay poopy, ma'am. Dale, $10. Flex, be honest. Purdy put on that Superman cape today. He was the reason we won and didn't lose today. Boy, outplayed our sketch line at times. 2 of the biggest plays, so I got love for Brock. Okay, so I have love for Brock too. I do. He's my quarterback. However, the inaccurate throws, all right, we got to do something about that. Throwing the ball away sooner. You got to be honest. We got bailed out by that late hit out of bounds. I don't think that was personal. I don't think that was a late hit. I didn't think that was a personal foul. We lucked out with that. But, for how he played, looking at the box score, You can't be too mad at it. 25 for 36, 353, 9.8 yards, 2 tutties. He had an efficient day at times. Sid Brown, love the show, coach. Keep doing your thing, man. Thank you, Sid. Yakov, $5. Kyle will never run the ball correctly. I'm coming to reality on this. How about you, coach? I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'm there. He's not gonna run the ball, bro. They're not gonna do it. And I just think that he knows that, the offensive line that he has isn't built for that type of game. He doesn't want to tire him out. I really believe that. I really believe that there have been conversations about the fatigue of the offensive line, the fatigue of the team, and you can't just blindly call plays or just put things out there because I don't think the team is necessarily in shape across the board. So, we looking at some other things that we may get into. Hold on. Trying to get into. Hold on. All right. Let's go ahead and get over here. So we can just understand what we're looking at, guys. So the post game is about to start. As you guys know, we're waiting on the live press conference from the San Francisco 49ers so we can start pumping in sound and just giving a back and forth about how we felt about it. Oh, that is the wrong score. It's 23-20. I'm tripping. We had the halftime score. The final score is 23-20. Yeah, so, I mean, moving into this, Terradome, we passed running sprints and hitting the sled, bro. This is just an older team. It's an older team. You look at the if you look at the drives, right now, the biggest thing that you saw right here is just running the ball. We talked about it, but 22 carries for 75 yards. We averaged 3.4 yards a carry going against this team. Now, for context, right? Let's just look at exactly what this team was giving us for their defense, right? So with Tampa, as far as running the ball is concerned, and their team stats, bro, they give up 27 points a game. They're ranked 28th. We scored 23 on them, okay? They give up 386 yards a game to opponents. Let me look at the team stats to make sure, because I'd like to see what usually happens to them versus what we did. We put up 413. Cool. All right. They ranked 25th. They ranked 26th in opponents' yards per play with 5.8. We got 6.8 against them. Third down conversions. On third downs, we were 5 for 11. On third down conversions, they're 29th in the league, giving up 73.68% of third downs. All right. And we went 5 for 11, which is about 40%. All right. So there's a little bit of a delta there on what they usually do versus how we played them. This is a team where just on defense, they're bad. I expected us to really run the ball at these guys. And I got so excited in the first drive. This is the drive where Kyle has a way of fooling me, bro. And I'm going to tell you, Kyle has a way of fooling you. This is the drive where I really thought Kyle learned his lesson. It was the touchdown drive for 71 yards. All right. We had 6 plays for 71 yards. Brock Purdy gets sacked for the first play of the game. All right. So I'm like, all right, Kyle, why are we passing the ball on first down? This ain't what we do. Then we have to pass the ball again because it's 2nd and 15. So Brock passes the ball to Christian. Christian gets 8 yards. So now we're at 3rd and 7. All right. Brock throws the ball. There's an incomplete pass to Ricky Pearsall, but there's also defensive holding on that play. That gives us an automatic 5-yard penalty with a new set of downs. So now we go from the 32 to the 37, and it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Christian gets the ball for 5 yards. Then right after that, there's another short pass to Christian. And then Jordan Mason comes in on 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line and runs for a 5-yard play. Bro, like after that, you could see defensively they really were feeling like these boys are going to start running the ball on us. They just got two backs in. Brock is scrambling. Christian is doing things in the air, but they're also going downhill. And then we were able to put ourselves in a good position of getting Ricky Pearsall the ball and letting him do the rest. I really thought that this was the marker of a really good game coming up. I had no idea that Kyle was going to shit the bed the way he did and then not expect. It's almost as if Kyle expects everybody else to do their job. So when he's not doing his job, he can kind of like pick up the slack. Where it's like, well, look, if everybody, he doesn't expect the fact that somebody else isn't going to be able to do their job. There's too many times where Kyle comes to the podium and says, well, you know, if Debo's out, that kind of wipes out half your game plan. It's like, well, did you really expect it all to be on Debo? These are some of the questions that I have. Some of these have been answered. You know, we don't have to watch all the games for the rest of the season, honestly. Like, we're going to see this every week. We've seen them play like this in a lot of different circumstances. We've seen them play like this when they're down. We've seen them play like this when they're up. We've seen them play like this when they're off rest. We've seen them play like this when they're tired. We've seen them play like this on the road. We've seen them play like this at home. Now we have Christian McCaffrey back, and they're still playing the same way. This is who we are as a team. We're not committed to the run. This team is horrible on the ground. We ran the ball 21 times. That's horrible. And I've heard Kyle talk about sticking to the game plan. Right? Hold on, here we go. We got some super chats. This is the Niners' best win since the playoffs. Wins count, style points don't. Yeah, this is the Niners' best win since the playoffs. Dale, $5. I get what you're saying about the QB, but he's running for his life. Play calls are bad. He made the most of them. That's true. That's true. Manhattan John, who do you think will check Debo for his shit teammate behavior? Shanahan, Lynch, or worse? No one. No one. No one. He was getting calmed down on the sideline. No one. Debo was in the right. What right? What right? Honestly, Jid. Really? How? How is a guy who misses a kick for the third time, right? How is that guy in the wrong for not getting cursed out by Debo? Not Brian Schneider, not Kyle Shanahan, right? Not Tabor Pepper, his holder, right? Or the snapper, not Mitch Wisnowski, the guy that's out there, but Debo Samuel. Where is he right? We've seen the players that are on this team. I know the temperament of Debo Samuel as well as Tabor Pepper. Tabor Pepper is a very affable guy. Always on social media, tons of funny stories. One of the most unassuming, down-to-earth guys on the team. What do you think you have to say to Tabor Pepper to get him to curse you out? What do you think you have to do? I don't know, man. I don't know. 49er for Life Niner. That was a tough game, but it ended with a woosah. I'm glad we won. I'd love to hear what Kyle has to say after this one. I mean, and if we're keeping it football, guys, it is week to week. So, hey, this is a team where, if you think about it, when we first saw the Bucs, they looked a lot tougher than the game presented itself then, right? This is a team that beat the Commanders. They beat the Lions, all right? Two top teams in the NFC right now, all right? And they've accrued a lot of injuries. This team is a good team, right? They're just not healthy. And we saw how they played the Chiefs. They took the Chiefs down to the bitter end, right? They took the Chiefs down to the bitter end. So for me, Coming into this, I felt that they were going to be a little tired, lethargic, not going to be able to catch up with us. But these boys played us hardcore. Do you know they got a bye next week? They could have laid down. They could have laid down and been like, you know what? We don't want it like that. Y'all, we done been in 3 overtime games. We're on a 3-game losing streak. We look, man, you know, we got a bye coming up. Everybody getting their little Cabo tickets together. They played us tough. They played us tough. And we don't even know if they're a playoff team. Right? That's true. Baker's a junkyard pit bull, bro. Manged up. 110 pounds at the most. Maybe 95. But if he lock on you, it's over. You got to fight on your hands, boy. Baker's a junkyard dog. I'm telling you. He don't care how it look. He don't care how ugly the game is. He don't care what he looks like trying to fight. He gonna fight you. Tooth and nail. I really want Nick Bosa to speak today. Let's look at what Nick Bosa did for the game today. Let's look at teams that box score. Let's finish out the team stats with box score. Nick Bosa had 4 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 QB hit. I need more. He's definitely hurt. He's definitely hurt. But Devondre Campbell and Fred Warner rounded out the top of the defense. The top 5 defenders that you're going to look at today that actually stood out statistically would be Fred Warner with 9 total tackles and 6 solo tackles, 0 sacks. Devondre Campbell, 9 total tackles and 4 solos with 1 tackle for loss and 1 pass defense. Diamador Lenore, let me tell you something about Diamador Lenore. Diamador Lenore failed on a run play against Bucky Irvin, dog, and took on, I think it was Cade Otton, the tight end, and came down and filled and was the forced defender. Bro, he looked like a linebacker down there. Yo, Diamador Lenore had a game. He had a game. So that's something that I definitely wanted to highlight. I really was pleased with Diamador Lenore's participation today. Malik Mustafa, he had a game. 7 tackles, 2 solo tackles, buzzing around. Renardo Green, 5 total tackles, 4 solo tackles, 2 pass defense in this game. So the young guys actually showing up. We always got to talk about Dominic Pooney. He doesn't get enough love. Actually, the offensive line, man. Brock had 2 sacks today, but for the most part, there was a lot of coverage sacks. Coverage sacks. There was a lot of time where Brock was sitting in the back of the pocket and getting pressure created on himself. Offensive line, case in point, the touchdown to George Kittle in the back of the end zone. That was phenomenal pass protection. Colton McKivitz was mirroring his man on the backside. Trent Williams was on the front side, running down the line of scrimmage, making himself as wide as possible to give Brock as much time as he could. The interior was right there. You barely heard anything about Vita Vea today. How many times did you hear Vita Vea's name today? Let's go check on Vita Vea. Vita Vea had 1 tackle and 1 QB hit. Think about that. Vita Vea. We talked about that, Terradome. Vita Vea had 1 tackle and 1 QB hit this game. So, O-line, in my opinion, we could have leaned on the offensive line even more. We could have ran the ball even more. I just think that there's a lack of commitment there. I really do. You know, you look at the team stats of what they did, you know, running the ball, 5 carriers today. Isaac Garindo and Jordan Mason. Before I even say, that is so bad. Oh, my God. Christian McCaffrey had 13 carries for 39 yards, averaging 3 yards a carry. His long was he had one long run for 13 yards. That was his longest run of the game. Brock Purdy scrambled for he scrambled 4 carries for 17 yards, averaging 4.3 yards per carry. Deebo Samuel got the ball at running back, by the way. At running back. 3 carries, 14 yards. This is the kicker. Jordan Mason and Isaac Guerrero combined 2 carries for 5 yards. I will never understand. I do not get what this man has against using a backfield. I don't. There were, even after, tell me this, anybody in the chat, tell me if you saw this as well. After Christian McCaffrey's wheel route, you know the stutter go wheel route on the right side that he gets from Brock. I think this is like near the drive before last of the game. He's limping as he's walking back to the huddle. Like, did anybody see him like limping? Like he got the wheel route, but he's limping back to the huddle. He's clearly belabored, right? George Kittle was the saving grace today, vibe and vocalist. He was. So for me, I just think that these guys, you know, they're going to do their best. They're going to do their best, right? But we just got to understand that their best may not be enough from week to week. As far as it's concerned, we got Seattle coming up next week, and that's going to be a game. I'm not overlooking anybody. Like, you know, it's amazing what a bye week can do. It'll make you feel as though like, yo, we back, we fresh. I'm ready to look at these guys with like fresh eyes, man. Like, you know, let's see what they've learned. Let's see what they've gotten together. They're getting healthier. No, they are who they are. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. These dudes look old. You know, for what it's worth, yeah, only 75 yards rushing. I don't like that. You know, Brock had a great game at times, right? Let's go through a couple of them. Here we go. For life, $9 I wasn't worried because we had Tom Brady on the team. Cap. yo, you're hilarious. Sugi Smooth Smithers. There's no game plan with Kyle. It's all scheme. Of course, 100% scheme because we can't change in the now. Dale. AW is a W, is a W, is a W, is all this game is. Yeah, it's a W. How are we rated 32nd on third and long for the D? Because that's the place that we stand in. That's how I see that. Yeah, Ronnie had a good game. Like, you know, for me, I was going to wait on these boys to try to get this post game out, but it looks like they're taking their good and sweet time. Hold on. Here we go. We're live. All right, guys. So the post game is up. You guys know how the post game goes. Once they go live, we'll hear them talk. Then we'll go in and start bringing up our own commentary on what they're talking about. So and we'll see. So right now the live is up. We're gonna hear the commentary. I would love to hear who speaks first. I think it's gonna be Kyle, of course. But would love to hear that. To see what they think about what they've done. I want to hear some of the questions too. I mean, I'm very interested to hear like some of the questions of what they feel happened in the game, how they're going to move forward, just all of it. I want to hear it all. So it's coming up now. Also, do you think that is CMC quote unquote, now that we've had a full game, is CMC back? Right? Is he back? How do y'all feel about that? Now, that's another question that I want to know. Like, how do you feel about him now? Like, now that you got a real chance to put your eyes on CMC, is he back? Right? How do you feel about that? You know, do you feel as though that we could just run the regular season with him now? Where, you know, hey, CMC's back. Nah, there's clearly a plan for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And nah, I don't think he's back either. You know what I'm saying? We got not 100. Yeah, I don't think he's 100%. I'll sell that. One thing I will say, CMC is he's not 100%. It's clear that he should be more limited. It's clear. It's clear. You can't, if you saw that game today, this wasn't a rolling out, oh, he's gonna get the feel of it. He's gonna get better. Nah. This is as much as that he has, and it's going to dwindle as the game goes on, especially with how physical you are with him as it goes on. Like, hey, Jordan Mason, the way I saw today's run game, and you know what? In a way, today's game was a blessing in disguise because we got a chance to see CMC come back, but get a full slate. It was primarily just him. I mean, Debo had like 3. What do we got? Debo had, out of the 22 carries, CMC had 13 of them. Debo had 4. Brock carried the ball 4 times. So really, there weren't really 22 runs. Brock carried the ball 4 times. So really, there were 18 rushes. 18 rushes. Brock rushed for 17. So let's just do the math. So hold on, because I really want to see that. So if we do the math, Brock had 4 rushes for 17 yards, right? So right now was 18 for 58 yards. Here goes Christian. They're letting Christian speak.
I'm not sure. I have to just go back and watch the tape and kind of see. I think, you know, I'm just happy I'm here, man. I mean, that was a long journey and a lot of long days. So it feels good to win, and feels good to just play in a football game again. Yeah, it was a great throw. He had pressure in his face, I guess, and you know, it was perfectly thrown ball. That's not easy to put touch on it, to understand, you know, where I'm at on the field, and to be able to put that there, and you know, it was a big play. You try not to, you know, I just try to let everything, you know, I try to feel emotions as they come. You know, I think I don't really plan anything. I have my routine. It's all about my body and just making sure the warm-up's on point. And then, you know, if excitement comes, be excited, you know, but I try to stay even keel. And obviously there's a lot of emotion when you play an NFL football game. So I just try to let those come naturally. And, you know, but definitely when you miss time due to something like that, and, you know, nobody wants to be on the field more than me, just to be out there again, to be honest with you, is just you know, you really realize how much of a privilege it is to play football. I never go in, you know, expecting anything. It's just if my number's called, I like to be out there. I think when I go back and look at the tape, I'm sure there's going to be some stuff that just getting back into a feel of real game. That's the 3rd time I've had pads on in 8 weeks. So just getting back into a groove is
3rd time he's had pads on in 8 weeks. That was really good
for me to do. I think there's a couple things that maybe I didn't feel like myself 100%, but that's normal when you haven't played in a long time. And I'll learn and grow from those and just keep trucking along. I feel good. Yeah, I feel pretty good. I thought I was going to be a lot more sore, but we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I never like saying anything until you wake up. I didn't see much. I was blocking, but you know, when the game's on the line and 13 has the ball in his hands, you're in a good position. You know, we had some adversity that game, and I think we're all wanting to put together a full unit game, but doesn't always go that way. And so for him to win it for us at the end, for Juwan to, you know, be able to come back as well and make some big plays is huge for us. So, yeah, that's just what Brock does. Appreciate it, guys.
Well, that was quick. They're trying to get these boys out of here. Christian McCaffrey just came in. Yeah, like as we were talking about it, 18 for 58 is 3 yards a carry, bro. It's not that ain't it. As we're looking at the rest of the games, you know, Christian says that this is his third time putting on pads in 8 weeks. What? That is nuts. His third time putting pads on in 8 weeks. And him saying that he feels good. That's awesome, but he's not back. He's not back. He looked amazing. And there was a clear reason we missed him in the open field. We missed his athleticism, but we better play. We can't overuse. Thank you. That you took the words right out of my mouth. We can't overuse him. We cannot overuse CMC. We got to play Jordan Mason. We got to play Isaac Garendo. And we got to give them like their carries. It can't all be like, if you got to run in between the tackles and you know these guys can't really do it that well, or Jordan Mason is hurt, man, dude, you better get Patrick Taylor Jr. going. CMC looks spent at the end of the game, right? Spent. So, I mean, that's something that we're going to have to pay attention to down the stretch. But, you know, we got to see exactly what these guys are doing, who they speak. Did Kyle speak yet? Or was Christian the first person that spoke? Kyle spoke. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. You guys want to listen to Kyle? Because they didn't even have Kyle up here. I'd love to hear what Kyle Shanahan had to say. Hold on. So they have everybody waiting. Do you guys mind if we go back to hear Kyle speak, or do you just want to keep it in order and just wait for the other guys? Brock's up. Let's listen to Brock.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not like our favorite to be in that kind of position, but, you know, that's the NFL. We're going to be playing games like this. And, you know, for us to be able to pull together as a team, defense get a stop, offense move the ball, and then special teams finish, it feels good to finish it out. Obviously, there's some stuff that we all would like to clean up, but to come down here and off our bye and get a win is huge. Yeah, I mean, we just sort of hit on all the components of the game, and you know, Kyle telling us what the difference is with, you know, offense in the first half. We had opportunities to go and score, and then you know, second half we were on, but we still have to capitalize and finish. And then some special teams mishaps and stuff like that happened throughout the game. But at the end of the day, we took care of the ball, and we were able to finish as a team at the end, which is what matters in the NFL. So.
What was your level of confidence that Moody would hit the field goal?
No, I knew he was going to hit it. Just who he is and what he's done for us. We've literally seen him, you know, hit some really big kicks in his career, and obviously at practice and stuff, we've seen what he's capable of. And so for him to be in that moment, you know, obviously I knew that he's the kind of guy that would learn from his kind of mistakes, and then when it mattered most, finish, and that's what he did. So. Obviously, it's, you know, we talk about the field goal range where we have to get to, and then after that, it's, you know, do my job, be smart, don't take a sack in the 2 minute, and, you know, just take what the defense gives me and understand that we have one timeout and just get completions and move the ball and be smart in that regard. So that's what was going through my mind, going through my progressions, keeping it simple as possible, and just trying to execute, throw, and catch.
Chill.
His impact on the game and on the offense, just having him on the field.
I think it was awesome. Just what he can do, running the ball and then coming out of the backfield in our pass game. We had multiple plays with him, out of the backfield that were some big plays, throwing the ball. And then, for defenses, man, they have to scheme that up. They have to acknowledge him, which can open up some other guys. And I thought at the end, we had one-on-one opportunities where we saw Ricky Pearsall winning, and there's guys that are now one-on-one and can win matchups. And so for us as an offense, we know that. But more than anything, man, just seeing how gritty and tough he is, we're like, we get behind him. We're like, he inspires us and he keeps us, all sort of going and lights that fire in our huddle. So it's huge having him in there.
Last one.
Your numbers were start out, but there was some confusion early on. Did you feel out of rhythm, and where did it take you to kind of get back in?
Yeah, definitely felt out of rhythm, to start the game, and not really sure what it was, but I know second half, I just told myself that, all right, dude, just go out and compete and rip it. Don't hesitate. And I thought second half we all did that. The guys were open. I didn't hold back, and we just try to stay ahead of the chains and move the ball and keep it simple. And so that was the biggest part. And understand that it's a 4-quarter game for a reason. What happens early on can affect you right now in the present. So that was my mindset, and I thought we were all able to finish pretty well as a team.
All right, thanks, guys. We got to go. Nick's right here. We got Ricky as well.
Nick Bosa's coming up. I got to hear this shit. I think, is anybody going to have the balls to ask Nick Bosa what happened?
It was a factor. Just some rest. Hopefully, I kind of knew that I could push through without it getting too much worse. So that's what I did. But definitely evaluate tomorrow. Just got hit right in it. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. The guys on the back end were doing a great job covering them up. We weren't getting much of a rush, so they were doing great. But definitely want to clean up the run game. Thanks.
That was ass. That was trash. That was trash. So anybody gonna ask him, like, what's going on? Oh, we got Ricky Pearsall up.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was a drive before that. We had a similar route. I had an in breaker, and it was a pass breakup on that one. It was a little behind me in the same spot. And the DB broke it up, so we definitely wanted to get that one back. So I had a similar route to that. Me personally, I wanted to get it back, and so on that one, we connected on that, and then after that, it was just make a play with the ball in my hands, get in the end zone, get my first tub. So that was the mindset on that.
Ricky Pearsall looks like the cool teacher in high school.
Oh, yeah. Somebody came over and handed it to me. Probably just hang it up somewhere in the room. I probably should start a little memorabilia area in my room or something. So.
Pressure on the final drive of just having to perform in that situation, and no one knows at stake, and you guys still were in it.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's always pressure. I don't think it's too much. Just the way you got to handle it, and I think we got the guys on our squad that are able to handle it and go out there and make plays, and our coaches put us in the right position, and we go out there and execute. Yeah, for sure. I think the most important thing is just continue to develop that trust with Brock. I think the reason the pass was a little bit behind me on that first drive is because I cut it short. So, just getting on the same page on that, and it's just going to get much and much better. And I got more and more confidence going into it. So. Yeah, for sure. Obviously, being back in this Florida heat, we knew it was going to be one of those grimy games, and it came down to the wire. So, it was just about, what team was going to battle the most at the end. And I think, we had a little bit more fight in the end, and we pulled out with it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Ricky's done. I think that may be it. I'll back up to do Kyle's because we didn't do Kyle's.
Because that game was a battle. I told him last night, don't expect this game to be fun. It's going to be grimy out there. It's going to be sticky. This team that is playing too desperate. It's a good team that's lost some games, some close ones, and they're a day before their bye week. So we knew we were going to get their best shot. I thought we had opportunities to run away with it. We didn't. That was on us. But I was so proud of the guys in all three phases, how they rebounded. I mean, just the struggles, those two struggles in the red zone, coming back and making that big one by Brock and Kittle there. I think it was second goal from the 10. The struggles on special teams, mainly with the missed field goals for Jake to come back at the last one. There's much pressure on him, as you could imagine, on anyone with missing those three in the game. And for him to drill that was huge. And even I didn't put the muff punt on Jake. He's got to catch it, but just Lude get in his way. He's got to get out of his way. That's a problem. But him to come back and make a big play, returning it later. And the defense, who I thought was solid all game, but those huge penalties on that last drive, to have those, you can just see the way it's going. For them to still hold them to a field goal, I thought was huge. And it gave us a chance to answer there at the end. I don't have much of a take because I didn't see any of it. So I just got told about it, but probably an obvious one. Guys frustrated and something probably happened, and, brother scuffle a little bit. I didn't see any of it, so I don't know how bad it was.
This is them bringing up the fight between Deebo Samuel and the kicker.
If it hasn't been fixed already, we'll fix it on the plane, and we'll go back to loving each other tomorrow.
What was your confidence level going in there? You just wanted to make it, and what did you think was going on?
I had great confidence all week in him. Confidence is built off of how guys look during the week, and he looked great in the week.
We're going to pause. This is George talking.
We're actually just waiting for Brock to get off the field interviews. That's literally what it was. Yeah, we all sat there for an extra 10 minutes. Yeah.
Did Shanahan say anything to you? What was said?
Whenever we have these trips and we play at 1 o'clock, it's 10 a.m. kickoff for us. All he ever really tells us is, I just want you guys to go out there, ignore the fact that it's 10 a.m. our time, and just go out there and fight and, go off on every single play. And he was just proud of us that, we showed up and we battled. Like, it wasn't very pretty all the time. We have to score in the red zone better than that. Our defense, probably the Bucs offense, was moving the ball a little bit with a couple, not great special teams plays. But being able to deal with all of that and still come out with a win, that reminds me of like 2019. Like, it's not going to be pretty, but you just have to find ways to win, no matter how ugly they are sometimes. And it was just kind of fun to watch all of our receivers kind of run wild. That was really fun to see. Ricky with a hell of a day.
The arms are killing me.
And Christian McCaffrey's still pretty good at football. Good for us.
Same spot as your but this one obviously a little bit more off schedule.
Yeah, a little bit. That was fun. You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, you look like you're cutting in the middle, and then you stop rocking.
Yeah.
Guys, you know how
my
it
only
is.
responsibility on that play was
It's hard
covered
for
by
me
the
to get through
safety, so
George
Christian
interviews.
scored a touchdown. And so I got covered. Christian didn't score. And I'm just kind of trying to find Brock in the back, it's hard to see sometimes because like one of his only shortcomings is that he's not the tallest quarterback. He's just hard to see sometimes. But like one thing I love with Brock and scramble drills, like if you do lock eyes with him, like he is going to give you time to make a move and get open. And so he did. Once we locked eyes, I just tried to give him space in the corner of the end zone, and he just dropped a dime like he always does. How long was he out? How many weeks did he miss? Like 4, 5 weeks? Yeah. So I have a ton of confidence in Jake. He made it, I'm pretty sure he made all of his field goals all the week of practice. I think coming back as a kicker, the whole thing's mental, right? Like, he has the leg, he can kick 60-yarders, but like the whole thing's mental. And for him just to go out there and make all of his PATs, which is huge. But like to miss it left, to miss it right, like just to come back and kick that one. I mean, I don't want to be in that guy's head for that last kick, because I bet you anybody in that situation would be sweating bullets. And for him just to go out there and kick it right down the middle, I think it was, I wasn't watching really. I decided not to watch kicks. And for him to do that, it's just awesome. I'm very happy for him, because I think that's just going to give him a ton of confidence moving forward. And watch next week. Hopefully he's only 100% on extra points. We only score touchdowns. I made this decision like, I think it was like 2018 or 19. Like the one that I stood up and watched, Robbie like missed it, and like Robbie Gold never misses kicks. So I was like, I'm just gonna stop watching kicks like from standing up. So I usually just sit down, and then for some reason I stood up and I watched, and Jake missed the first one. I was like, what am I doing? This is my fault because I'm very superstitious, a little, yeah. And so now I just sit down, like I'll watch the board, but like I don't watch the live rep of it. I have issues, man. I'm sorry.
Feel that in a game like, just different in terms of what teams are doing, coverage and things like that?
Yeah, I mean, when he's out there, it's hard to like double cover anybody because if you do that, then you're leaving Christian one-on-one on a linebacker most of the time. And so he opens that area up for us. And like you can see it too. Like if you go back and watch the tape, any pass plays that we had where, and it's nothing against like Jordan Mason or Isaac. It's just Christian can run every single route. And you see the deep routes that he has, all the checkdowns that he gets. You can't double team anybody else because you have to help on Christian. And so that opens up a ton of stuff for the wide receivers, myself, Debo. And so he makes everyone else's lives much easier, including Brock's.
All right. Thanks, guys. Fred, right here. Be our last one.
I just heard the PR guy. They're not done. There's somebody else coming up to speak afterwards. We're trying to figure out who that is.
It's quite a room here.
Fred.
Hey, whatever it takes. No, I didn't. No, I didn't know about it until after I got back in the locker room. And that's just the fiery spirit of the team. Everybody, of course, wants to win. And I don't put too much into that.
What is kind of going through your head there as they're moving the ball via your mistakes?
Yeah, it was unfortunate, the amount of mistakes, and mine included. Of course, everybody's out there trying their hardest to play hard, to win, and make the play to win the game. But we had multiple opportunities out there, to finish the game on our end. That fourth down, Baker makes a heck of a play to keep the drive going. And my mindset through it all was, hey, even with the penalties, next play mentality. I talked to the group about winning on defense, and in that moment, we knew we had to hold them to a field goal. And obviously we want to get them off the field. We want to take the ball away in that moment, win the game. But to hold them to a field goal, man, it speaks to the resilience and the character of the group. I'll get you right after this. No, it's all right. I mean, this was a character game all the way through. And we knew that they were going to fight. They were going to battle. We watched that game on Monday night, them going into Kansas City after everybody said they didn't have a shot on offense, losing their top two receivers. And they have a heck of an offense. They have a heck of a scheme, players to run the scheme. And the same was true today. I think the first half we stood up and played great defense. In the second half, we came up short in some of those areas. But like I said, to hold them at the very end to a field goal to give our offense a chance to go down and win the game was about as grimy as it's going to get.
Did you watch?
I did not watch. I didn't. I'd rather just listen to the cheers.
Is that your routine, or was it just the circumstances of this game?
I'm always ready, regardless of what had happened in the game. I'm always ready for any situation. So I wasn't sitting there praying like, oh, Moody, I hope you make it. Like, I was getting my mind right for if he did happen to miss, then playing overtime.
You guys dominated the stats battle. Is there frustration, or what do you guys have to do to not have these games close at the end like they seem to be every week?
I think it comes down to just one or two plays, as silly as it sounds, one or two plays. Like, man, really, that's all it is. But that's truly what it is, because one or two plays can mean the difference in, a touchdown versus a field goal versus a takeaway versus, there's all these little things that go into it. And, I'm not going into the game hoping that, man, I hope I hope it's an easy game, because if you go with that mindset, then you're not going to be ready for those moments that we were in today. I came into it saying, if it comes down to the final play and the defense got to stand up and win it, then I'm going to be ready, and that was my message to our defense. And that's going to be the message going forward. You prepare like you're going to dominate the team that you're playing, but you're prepared for whatever, you know what I'm saying? You prepare for that fight. And so when you are in that battle, then you're ready for it.
Last two guys.
It's week 10. That still really hasn't had a signature win or at least one like you had last year. You know, the bye you had the Jacksonville game.
What about week 1? You didn't like that one?
We're great in the red zone, right?
It's all right. No, I got you. I agree.
Is it understandable given all the things that happened, or is there some level of concern that, okay, we're in mid-November or about to mid November, we still haven't had one?
I'm not concerned with it. My concern right now is to get better as a team. You have to find a way to win in this league no matter what the situation. You talk about this week coming out of a bye week against a great team, going cross country, all the time changes, all this and that. There's going to be some rust there, whatever it is, whatever the case. Like, there's so many things that go into winning and losing football games. Yeah, do I wish we blew them out by 30? Of course. But at the end of the day, I want to make sure that we're playing our best ball when it's needed at the end of the season, right? And we look at the tape this game, and you'd much rather learn off of a win than a loss, and so we're going to continue to get better, and that's when we'll find those signature wins for you.
You guys feel like Gussie win this up and down season in Christian's return game. Did this game maybe feel a little bit like the team from last year?
In terms of
just how you guys played.
Yeah.
Look better, defense look better.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talent all over the place, especially on the offensive side of the ball, and defensively. It's about playing complementary football at the end of the day. The thing I wish we did better on defense was take the ball away. We didn't have those takeaways like we're accustomed to for helping the team win the game. And I know when we do take the ball away, that's when those signature wins come together.
Yeah, last one here, Fred.
Yeah, really proud of him. He's just been keeping his head down, staying humble, working his tail off every single day. And he came up big today, in really big moments. So am I surprised? No. I know what he's made of. I know the talent that he has. It's just a matter of just continuing to keep his head down and keep working. All right, guys.
Well, that's the end of it, guys. I will say that it's very true, man. Like, the interviews that you want to hear is you want to hear from Brock, you want to hear from Fred, you want to hear from George, and you want to hear from Nick. Everybody else can be sprinkled in, but those are the 4, and then Kyle. My takeaway is that I think that they all understand who they are as a team. There wasn't anybody really, you didn't hear any comments that were kind of left out there, as if they expected to win this game. They know who they are. They have an identity, but we just got to be able to clean it up. For what it's worth, they did have 6 penalties on defense, but they picked up 4 of them literally within one drive at the end of the game. So you got to look at that. Cleaning some things up with Nick Bosa. Yeah, we gave Nick a hard time today, but Nick was hurt. I tend to believe that Jordan Mason was hurt today as well. And that's not necessarily being fully ready to go. Juwan Jennings came back and gave us an amazing day through the air. Also, Ricky Pearsall scored his first touchdown, which was awesome. Right about now, I'm going to tell you right now, don't look now, but the most succinct group of our team right now is our offensive line. I just thought they had a phenomenal day. Brockhat got sacked 2 times, but those were coverage sacks in my opinion. They did a really good job of being able to handle some things down the stretch. Also, if you look at that chip sack that came off the edge with Isaac Garendo, you could see that Trent Williams was clearly upset. They were having a really good day blocking up front. For context, the play where George Kittle scored was phenomenal blocking by the offensive line. We'll go back and watch the tape, be able to look at it and see what they did. One thing as well is that he admitted it, man. I mean, Brock just keeps winning me over with the type of kid he is. Brock's just a good kid. He's never going to throw his team under the bus. He's always going to take accountability. He's 25 for 36 today with 353 yards passing, with 9.8 yards per average and 2 touchdowns. Sacked 3 times with a quarterback rating of 119.3. I mean, look, for what it's worth, it wasn't a perfect day, but I can take accountability. When Brock gets up there and says, yo, I started off slow. It took me a while to get things together. I started throwing, I wasn't there. Like, you can live with that. He's not perfect. I can live with that, especially accountability. Offense came to play in certain instances, but we got to clean some things up on the ground. One thing I did not like is the 18 rushes for 58 yards. Don't be fooled. There's a lot of people that are going to come around there and throw around that 22 for 75. 4 carries and 17 yards of that is Brock Purdy. All right, so the real number is 58 yards for 18 carries, which puts us at 3 yards a carry. We did not have a good day on the ground. So let's not get that misconstrued. All right. Somebody else has to step up in the passing game because Debo's not going to do it. I'm just fucking around. I just like shooting at Debo. Right now, the receiving core is what they are. I mean, really, they could get Chris Conley back. Maybe that'll help him out with having a little bit more veteran leadership or speed. But in my opinion, the receiving core is screaming for Jacob Cowing to come back. I think that Jacob Cowing needs to start getting inserted into the passing game. It needs to happen, right? They're not. Did y'all see that end around? There was an end around with Debo in the second half with George, and that shit looks so slow. They need more speed on offense. I like what Ricky Pearsall brings, but they need more speed on offense. Defensively, let's not also forget that this is a game where they did well against the Buccaneers until down the stretch, right? They did well, right? Baker Mayfield was 18 for 29 for 116 yards, all right, averaging 4 yards a throw. I mean, they did their job, right? But running the ball, 27 carries for 110 yards. And this is a team that doesn't even run the ball. They're not even a running team. Bucky Irving had a day, 5.6 yards a carry. They should have ran with him more, quite honestly. And keep in context that this is a defense that played without Mooney Ward today. Mooney is actually, we all know what Mooney's handling right now, so we're giving him his much-deserved space. So Mooney gets back when he gets back. But we went forward with this defense without Mooney Ward. That's something that you have to understand too. Yeah, and that's true. Bucky Irving did. Yo, damn stupid. Bucky did run all over us, man. We're gonna face teams with much better receiving cores than what we saw today. But for what it's worth, the defense, they just need to stop with the self-inflicted wounds. The multiple hands to the faces down at the end, the personal fouls, the holding on defense. I mean, they just started feeling sorry for himself a little bit. But for me, coaching needs to be worked on. Special teams is still trash. We're not talking about the muffed punt too. We may be talking about all of those kicks with Jake Moody, but the muffed punt today was a big deal as well. So they need to get all of that stuff together. Guys, as soon as the film drops, I will be here. Let's look at some super chats, man. David Forward, 199. No more sweeps for Debo. Give it to Cowing. Thank you. Yes, Jacob Cowing needs to play. For Life 49er, come on, people, let's give CMC some time. We all know he's been through a lot of commercials. I walked into that. That was funny. Ajaz 499. Kyle, was the game plan for Mason to stand in the corner and stare at the wall all day? Exactly. Like, hey, look, I don't know if he's hurt, right? We got to be fair. We don't know if he's hurt, but, he could be, right? He could be. So we're just going to be fair to Kyle, right? Jordan Mason could be hurt. But for me, I just think that, hey, they're going to have to get a little bit more liberal, if you will, with doling out these carries. It's clear, in my opinion, for what I've seen today, Christian McCaffrey is never going to be back to a slate where we could just hand him the ball 20 plus times a game. So we got to get the other guys rolling. Right now, don't look now, guys, but we have a winning season, right? Yaz Williams, $2, commit to the run and use play action. Guys, I love every last one of you guys. All of you guys looked out for me. You guys helped me out today. I felt the energy. In here is sacred to the 49ers. But guys, listen up. I'm going to be out here tomorrow for live watch show of the film. We're going to watch the film. We're going to break it down. I want to be, I could be wrong. I could be wrong that the offensive line didn't play as well as they did. I could be wrong. But I want you guys to just rock with the channel. If you guys have noticed, we're rapidly approaching 10,000 subscribers. And I don't know if you guys get tired of it, but I'm going to keep thanking you guys when I got 10,000, when I got 20, 30, I'm going to always show gratitude to the followers, the supporters. I would not be doing this stuff if it wasn't for the support. Seriously. You guys give me tons of energy. You guys inspire me to put together the production, to make sure that I'm here and studying to make sure I understand as much as possible. You guys give me so much energy. And honestly, in certain times of my personal life, man, when I just need to get away from that stuff and just come back in to do football, man. All of you guys give me the energy. I feel the passion. I feel like the push from you guys to like, yo, do your thing. And I love it. All of you guys have been amazing. Again, thank you. This is the coach. I want you guys to stay low and keep your feet moving. We will see you again for film review. Peace. Love you guys.